Hello everyone. Welcome to the 3 Up Moon live stream. Today is a special day because just before this stream we made affiliate, and it's thanks to all the people out there that have been supporting the channel, have been rating the channel, hosting the channel, and yeah, everybody has been super supportive. I've met some amazing retro streamers on Twitch in this first month. We've had some incredible viewers and people who just keep showing up to every single stream. If you don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, and we do retro gaming streams, all sorts of randomizers and RPGs. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe to the channel there to see all of our streams. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. Michelle, thank you so much for the 6 months. Daryl is going to be really stoked. Thanks for gifting that other sub to Stegosaurus McCartney. He's been showing up to every single stream. Oh, thank you, Grimbomb. Thanks so much. Yeah, it's an awesome feeling to officially be affiliate, and so quickly. Hey Al, how's it going? Thank you. I'm really excited to continue our playthrough of Final Fantasy IX today for Final Fantasy Friday, so thanks for coming out. Thanks for all the support. Al is also a really great retro streamer as well. Ah, right on. Nice. Alright, so the music we're listening to, if anyone's curious, is actually from Sword of Mana for the Game Boy Advance, which is a remake of a Final Fantasy spin-off called Final Fantasy Adventure and Final Fantasy Legend on the original Game Boy. And it was kind of a Zelda-inspired action RPG. Right on. That's awesome. Oh, cool. And so it marks whoever was some of the first subs. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, Michelle. Michelle got the first one. But that's really cool that it gives people badges. That's awesome. Very excited. Nice. Thank you so much, Grim. And actually, the reason why I chose the music, the music from Final Fantasy Adventure and Sword of Mana for the opening was because, actually from watching Grimbomb's stream, watching Ushma take on randomized Link's Awakening and randomized Legend of Zelda 1. It just reminded me so much of the early Final Fantasy Legend games, and they were clearly inspired by Link's Awakening for sure. And I just remembered how good the music was, so I had to start the stream with that. Right on. Okay, so yeah, let's kick this off. Let's pick up where we left off. Just to recap, I believe we... so the princess's uncle Sid... no, you don't. You don't. You never forget your first 10. That's great. Yeah, the princess's uncle Sid actually snuck us out of Alexandria, and by us I mean Zidane, which is named 3 Up Moon, Vivi, who's named Hatboy, and the princess. And now we're leaving Serpent Gate and leaving Alexandria. We just revived the princess, and we're leaving and trying to... We've just been given a world map, so now we're trying to go to an excavation site. That's where we are in the game. It is the second disc of the game. So let me just get the game up here in just a moment. Again, I also want to say thank you to the most recent followers. Thanks again to Surfins for all the kind words and the raid. Thank you to Horatio Outside, Kyle's Vlog, Legend of Figaro, Jumbler. Thank you so much, and thanks Grimbomb for the follow as well as the sub. Bring up the game in just a second here. Hello everyone. You should be able to see me and the game there, and I'll just get the game audio up in a second. And hopefully it's not going to be too loud there. I believe this is our first Final Fantasy stream with the new mic setup, so I know the battle music can get quite loud. Awesome. Oh, Al, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. I'm really overwhelmed with the amount of support that we've been getting for the channel. It's a really tight-knit community, and you know, this is what I aimed to achieve, is to foster a tight-knit community on Twitch here, and I never would have thought that it would have been this supportive, so thank you so much. So we did save last. Let's just take a look at our character. It's really good. So I remember this sticking out as a favorite for me as a Final Fantasy game, but I only recalled certain sections of it. I played it with my cousin when it first came out, and it came out in the year 2000, which is pretty crazy that this game is 21 years old. But the music is fantastic. There's a ton of melodic references and little sort of homages to the very first Final Fantasy I soundtrack. I love the earlier ones. My favorite ones are Final Fantasy IX, just because I'm re-experiencing it and really getting immersed with it. But Final Fantasy VI, V, and IV, and number 1 are my favorite Final Fantasy games. And I didn't really play too much of 7 beyond one playthrough. But 9 has really unique designs, character designs. They're a little bit more cartoony, everything's more rooted into fantasy, and there's a lot of visual aspects here that are inspired by like the old Final Fantasies. There's a lot of situations or areas that I've noticed that remind me of Final Fantasy VI aesthetically, but just brought to life in 3D. You know, they're all really good games. Final Fantasy VIII is amazing too, but I only played it once, so it would be more of a blind playthrough if I played it. But I do aim to play most of them, and maybe even randomize one or two. There is a randomization mode called Ancient Cave mode that I think can be applied to Final Fantasy V and IV. And we did an Earthbound playthrough. It was the first playthrough on the channel ever, and it was randomized Ancient Cave mode. 8, I actually watched True Individual 90 play Final Fantasy VIII recently, and it just looks a lot more serious, that's all, like in terms of the realism aspect, especially compared to this. But it's still a fun game. It just, some of the mechanics, some of the leveling up mechanics, I just wasn't a huge fan of, but I really do like the way that things work here on Final Fantasy IX. Hey Mom, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Love you lots. I know that's you. 1212. So yeah, we're basically just going to try and fight a few of these monsters here and just get some experience. Yeah, I'm getting the support from everyone. This is awesome. Is Final Fantasy VIII Amnesia storyline? I don't even remember the story. No pun intended there. This is kind of a misogynistic game as well. I will have to say that, like, in terms of the storyline, especially between the Zidane character and the princess. The dialogue is just very dated. Oh, Squall loses his memory here. Isn't that like a lot of the games though? Doesn't Final Fantasy V start with the main character losing his memory, I believe? Okay, hopefully we can't, Oh, I guess that's literally every character in Kingdom Hearts, I get it. Okay, so we have the world map now. Can we just open the world map from our key items? Is that how that works? Key items, world map. Or it just means that we can see it here on the screen. just want to make sure that we're going to the excavation site in the right, that we're not missing anything. I think it's this direction. I feel like Amnesia in writing is pretty funny because it's like, in story writing, it's only in there to establish a character that's gone through a lot of stuff already, so they're not just a blank slate in terms of maybe their skills and experiences and what they've gone through, but they want to start the character at like a mental blank state so that they're like where the audience is. Like they learn things about themselves as the audience does, and it's kind of like a weird, or as the reader would, it's kind of a weird way to write a character. It's like, oh yeah, I spent 20 years training as a military assassin. Oh yeah. Like, it's just this weird. It is the laziness for sure. Thanks, Mom. Final Fantasy 7, they did it good because it's like Cloud new, but it was in chunks. Yeah, I mean, you can do that same process of writing very similarly. Like, you can still get there. Just take a different path instead of the Amnesia trope. So yeah, I never played the remake, but I did watch a few streamers for like just like 20 minutes at a time playing the remake. It looks really good. And for those that haven't played Final Fantasy IX yet, if this is a new game for you, I believe it was just recently remastered for the Switch and some other consoles, which is awesome. No, we don't want to go to Q's Marsh. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Lindblom, Dragon's Gate, Lindblom, Pinnacle Rocks, we were there already. Gizmaluke's Grotto, we've been there. Clara, we were there. Gizmaluke's Grotto, Bermesia, Chocobo's Forest, Southgate. Are we trying to get to Southgate? That's the thing? I don't know. I want to make sure that we don't get lost or anything like that. Where is the excavation site? I'm just going to quickly Google it. My favorite Final Fantasy guide website is no longer to be found. I had an old website where I would go and look up Final Fantasy walkthroughs. So just be 1 second here. I'm just going to pull up the guide just because it has been a little bit since we played this, and I don't think it was fully explained to us like how to get to the excavation site. So I'm just going to look up where that is. And the most recent Final Fantasy game I've played is actually Final Fantasy X-2. I haven't played 11 or any of the new ones after that. I had 10 and 10-2 for PlayStation 2, but those are the most recent ones. Yeah, Blue Magic is actually pretty rad in terms of... I'm glad it was reintroduced, the Blue Mage abilities in this game, because in Final Fantasy V, that was one of my favorite things, was training up everybody's Blue Magic abilities, because with Blue Magic you can actually learn moves and attacks from the enemies that you're fighting. And our character, Kina, who is nicknamed Licky Tongue, has that ability. And we've got Pumpkinhead and a few abilities there. Excavation site. It's funny. Excavation site location is the first thing that comes up. Because essentially, there's another continent. Like, this is basically the whole continent. I think we've almost explored the whole thing. Okay, so it is in Q's Marsh. It's to the right of Quail's house in Q's Marsh. Keep going right when ready to move on. You'll find the excavation site Fossil Root. Okay, sweet. Got it. I don't like looking up guides too much, but... Yeah, 11 was an MMO. And I think, wasn't 11... Interesting. 11 was designed by the same designers as 9, I believe. And And I think the people who made Tactics were the people who made Crystal Chronicles. I was getting those confused before. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate the help in the chat, because this game is pretty much a blind walkthrough for me. I'm gonna try Blizzard. Okay, no worries, Al. Thanks so much for the sub again. It means so much. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, Crystal Chronicles was a fun game. I played it with my cousin Chris, and we... oh, nice. Nice emote. Sweet. So I haven't gotten my emote set up yet, but we'll have some different ones for the different tiers of subscribers. As this is the very first stream we've got going as an affiliate. And anyone that wants to see the previous parts to this, you can actually go to YouTube and look up the 3 Up Moon YouTube channel. I believe there's a link on my Twitch page. And that's where we upload every single stream in full. Nice. Hope everyone's having an amazing Friday so far. I definitely am. I'm gonna check out this marsh. Yeah, I feel like they really took the pre-rendered, like each area and screen in this game, they took the pre-rendered concepts that they built upon and the very cinematic angles and atmosphere that they built upon in Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and made this, just did such a good job. Got a couple axolotls here. They're not going to do too much damage. Oh, that's how you do it. There we go. I do have a Switch, yes. And I have a Switch capture card, but I don't have the remake for this on the Switch. Just, I think the only games I have on Switch are Super Mario 3 All-Stars, so 64, Sunshine and Galaxy. I have the NES and SNES Online apps. And I've got Stardew Valley and Cuphead, which I absolutely suck at Cuphead, but I got that. Oh, and of course Mario Maker 2. That's what I spent the most time on. I've got about 40 levels I've made on Mario Maker 2. And I just picked up the capture card somewhat recently. I love this song. Oh, did they do Crystal Chronicles Remaster as well? That's crazy. I did not know that. You want to stream it with people who won't spend the whole time complaining about how it's not like the OG? I would be into that for sure. Because we're in the same time zone, so we could easily coordinate that. That was a very fun game, but it kind of has to be done multiplayer. I feel like the ideal way to play that is multiplayer. Long time no see, 3 Up Moon. Much trouble coming back from Clara alone. Oh yeah, that's right. We left Kina. That's right. There was an opportunity for us to like all go to Alexandria, and then Licky Tongue was like, nope. Oh, sweet. I'm definitely down then for sure. That's really cool. I'll have to look into it. I still want to figure out how to do multiplayer streams as well, and get maybe both. See if we can't get both streamers' screens on the same stream somehow. I believe that's probably better. Do you know a way to the outer continent? I heard there's an entrance around here somewhere. Outer continent. Maybe I find more delicious frogs. Sounds interesting. I help you and I eat more frogs. I come with you. It's funny, we're really, there's a lot of frogs that are appearing in every game we're playing, which is pretty funny. Pokemon Stadium 2. Keena's all about those frogs. Super Mario Brothers 3, we're getting the frog suit pretty frequently. Oh, I guess it's not in the house, we have to go right, is what it said. Nice. Oh. Can I catch frogs? Sure. Apparently Licky Tongue likes to eat frogs. Oh, we have to... I don't get it. I haven't done this minigame yet, so... Weird. What am I supposed to do here? Just wait for them to jump. Oh, I see. Keep it. You just have to be quick enough. Hoop. Okay. I don't know how many I need here. Quail, you working hard, Licky Tongue? Oh, well, I saw that you recently followed there, Grim. Yeah, it's weird too. Like, I tried raiding similarly a couple of times, some different streamers, and I wasn't able to because they didn't pull up right away. But it was showing me like random streamers. Like, I've had that kind of glitch out. Do we have to catch them all? Is that part of the? Is it like Pokemon? Oh, part of this little mini quest. Oh, you get the best upgrades for this guy here. Nice, awesome. Okay, so I know that there was, in the city of Treno, there was a woman that was collecting these coins with symbols on them. These, like, rare coins, and I collected one. I think they're all associated with, like, astrological signs. And we got a prize back. We got, like, a 1,000 gil, 1,000 gold. However, going from... I was looking at a walkthrough earlier, and you can actually get the blood sword for Steiner, which is the character Biff, if we collect like 3 or 4 of them. And that's supposed to be his best weapon because when it does damage, it actually heals him for the same amount. So with the blood sword, we're going to want that later for our boss fights. But it makes Steiner pretty much unkillable. Like he can't be knocked out, which is awesome. So I imagine we're going to get some just as equally as good stuff for Kina here. It's really cool. So a lot of this stuff I don't remember from the original. I just remember certain story points, certain battles. Got this one. Nice. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. Yeah, well, character-wise, he's kind of annoying. He's an annoying character for sure. It's pretty decent. Steiner's not bad in battle, though. And I like what they've done, like in terms of taking these characters and trying to impart, not exactly 100%, turning them into a certain class, but trying to impart aspects of a class. Oh, very bad writing. The writing is probably the weakest point in this game. But the atmosphere is quite amazing. Okay, some more. Come on. You just gotta be patient here. Wait for the frogs. Yeah, I was reading that he's like super crucial. Steiner's super crucial to the final boss fight and stuff like that. And things such as... almost. It was over here. Come on. Come on, little frog. Is this something? Wait, what? Yeah, you have to just like wait away from them. I get it. Ooh. Not done yet. There is a way. It's okay. Dang, it's always when the last two that are going to give you trouble. No. That's probably the most annoying part of this minigame, is that if you get too far one way, that you have to deal with that dialogue. I didn't realize this was going to be a thing. Frogs, they're really invading the stream. No. There too? Come on. At least the music's cool. Come on, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. We can do it, we can do it. Come on, froggy. Little frog. Almost. Really? So how much difference is it going to make if I don't get these two? If we only get 6 frogs captured as opposed to 8 frogs captured. They're hopping into battle. Oh, come on. Yes. We got frogged. Come on. Oh. Almost. Okay, just one more. You need them all. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Yes. 8 frogs captured. So now I think we gotta leave, right? Or do I have to talk to Quail? I don't catch him. Said we have to go right from his house. So here? Right, that's what I read here. To the right of Quail's house in Q's Marsh. Keep going right when ready to move on. You'll find the excavation site, Fossil Rue. We already went to Gargan Rue, so this is going to be the second one that we found. Tongue, where are you going? Oh, this is it for sure. He'll become your strongest for half of the game if you do it early. Oh, nice. Sweet. So Lucky Tongue's going to be leader in the party. We have to look for the entrance to the outer continent. Uh-oh. That's probably the right way, though, because of the silly writing in this game. Frogs. It's all about that frog percentage. Right on. Cool, see you in a bit. Thanks again, Grimbomb, for the follow and the sub. And just the overall support. I really appreciate it. Might lead to the outer continent. Oh, cool. Derp. Of course this is the progression. Actually, now that Lucky Tongue's on the party, level 16, let's take a look at what we have for equipment, because I knew we picked up some more stuff. And in terms of abilities, we've got High Tide, which allows us to trance faster, which is pretty sweet. Antibody, which I think everyone has right now, prevents poison and venom. Loudmouth prevents silence, thank you. We don't want to get silenced, it means we can't use any MP-based abilities, no magic abilities. And hold on a second. Let's make sure everyone else is optimized. For 3-up Moon, we have Bird Killer, which deals lethal damage to flying enemies. Bug Killer, lethal damage to insects. Stone Killer for stone enemies, and Devil Killer for demons. And humans, Man-Eater. We've also got Steel Gill, which allows you to steal money as well as items. Flea Gill receives Gill when running from battle. Let's do Insomniac instead. We don't really run from battle that often. Antibody prevents poison and venom. Automatically uses potion when damaged. Ooh. That could be pretty cool. Maybe forget the lethal damage to humans. Oh no, it's 3. We need 3 points. And so this is a system that I really like, that translated very well into the sphere or the orb system in Final Fantasy X. And the way that they built that system was really cool. I feel like they refined it there, and this ability equipment system is something I really, really like. In Final Fantasy VIII, I'm not a fan of how they organized how you would like level up your characters in terms of their abilities. So maybe we get rid of the Bird Killer, and then give Auto Potion, which is pretty useful, and Man-Eater. There we go. And then Hat Boy, we'll optimize him as well. And abilities. Loudmouth. Ooh, Auto Potion as well, definitely. Clear-Headed prevents confusion. And Silence. That's almost necessary for him, because Confusion and Silence are going to mess with Hat Boy's ability to cast magic, and that's really the best way we're going to do damage with Hat Boy. And yeah, adds weapon status effect to when you attack. Perfect. Tifa, or Garnet, has Insomniac, prevents sleep, prevents poison and venom, prevents petrify and gradual petrify, which is pretty good. We'll add Auto Potion. Yeah, that's it. And yes. Perfect. Awesome. And off we go. This is really cool. I just really like the environments. Very cinematic. A few of the dungeons that we've taken on earlier in the previous parts definitely have some inspiration derived from H.R. Geiger's designs. It looks like the set of Alien, which is cool. Which I think to this day has to be one of my favorite horror movies of all time, just because of how little you actually see of the alien. It's very mental, like in terms of the experience. Like you kind of envision how bad the alien looks, and you only really see it at the very end, I think, just in a couple shots. To look up the making of that movie is quite interesting, especially the person who played the alien, because most of the time they were in a really bad foam suit, and they just like went by the camera really quickly. And so if they're on set, it just looked like it wasn't even completed. It was pretty funny. Is there something inside this cell? It's too dark to see. Yeah, this music and this atmosphere. This game really, really knocks atmosphere out of the park. Whoa! Let's get out of here. What's going on? It's like some sort of Castlevania villain or something. That's nuts. This is cool. Ah. Damn. I'm assuming this is like a sub-boss or a mini-boss. Did not expect it. And this is something I really like as well. The low poly models of the enemies, the design of the enemies, and the arenas in which we fight. I mentioned that earlier when we were playing Pokemon Stadium 2, which also came out the same year as this. I really like the arenas and the low poly models. At the time, this looked amazing. I went too fast here. Gotta get into the Final Fantasy fighting spirit of things. I end up making that mistake, having Hatboy attack and not use magic. Happens a lot. Pumpkinhead does nothing. Ooh, 114, that's not too bad. Yeah, let's use Fire Wrap. I feel like that's gonna do it. Just the design of this monster, this enemy, Armadulahan. It's a hilarious name. Welcome to Armadulahan's family restaurant. He just looks like he'll be weak against fire. Could be wrong. 819. Yep. Was not wrong. So it's just a standard enemy with a lot of HP. And good to know. Hatboy can take care of it. I'm really, really stoked to be receiving the support that we have of this channel because, like I said before, I've been wanting to do this for over a decade, and it just feels great to be able to build this up. Oh. Oh. Crazy. There we go. The Indiana Jones did. Nice. Yikes. Yeah, like this too. This is just a really cool screen. Like the design, the aesthetic. I think it would have been really sweet to have been an artist that only designed the environments for this game. Nice. That was a close call. Jeez, that didn't do much good. Who's there? Oh, what? Oh, this is one of the bounty hunters, I think? I've been looking for you, Princess Garnet. Have we met? I'm Lonnie. I'm under order by the Queen to find you, Princess. My mother? What does my mother want with me? I'm not returning to Alexandria. I've got bad news for you, Princess. It's not you I'm after. What do you mean? The pendant. Does that sound familiar? Let's have it back. It belongs to Queen Braun. Listen carefully, Princess. You escaped unscathed from the monster, but you're not going to be so lucky with me. Hand over the pendant right this minute. Are you the one who set that monster loose? Retrieving the pendant far outweighs the safety of the princess. What do you mean by that? I mean exactly what I said. My orders don't include Princess Garnet's safe return. What? My mother would never order that. Give me my pendant. You're trying my patience. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, have it your way. She works for Burger King. Hashtag sponsored. Okay, so we've got auto potion on, and I think we've got several potions. So let's see if that actually works in action. Haven't used it yet. Blizzard. Auto potion might be something that would only be useful in boss battles. So it could be something we just go in and turn on and off. Kind of like badges in Paper Mario. You just check your badges usually before each boss fight. Whoops. 162. Let's try Pumpkinhead again. Or Pumpkinhead on this character. 630, that's pretty good. We got Pumpkin. Didn't do anything. I have no idea what Pumpkinhead... Pumpkinhead has done damage to enemies before, but it is very rare what that it does. Cure myself. Use fire up. See if that does something. 646, that's not bad. 672. don't know what's happening here. 252, damn. Yeah, the design of the characters is pretty cool. A lot of personality in their poses, specifically. Like Blank and Baka, the leader of Zidane's sort of thief gang, or whatever you want to call it. The theater troupe slash gang of thieves. Screwed up. Let's cure Lucky Tongue. Yeah, so meant to use magic with Hat Boy. Oh, jeez. So there's, you know, auto potion is coming in handy, but I feel like we're just gonna end up using all of our potions. As long as it's just one person using it, you know. If we're fighting a bunch of enemies, it's going to be not going to be the most beneficial thing to have all of our characters using auto potions. Then we'll just be out real quick. What a drag. I'll let you guys go for now. Whew. Great music. Use Cure on yourself. And we're gonna need to... Is there something that heals our MP? Ooh, Shell reduces damage from magic attacks. That could be useful in a battle. And Blind will hinder accuracy of physical attacks. Interesting. I guess we'll just have to ether it up. Excellent music. Excellent, excellent music. Right on. Oh, some shit is going down. An untamed gargant. Huh? Maybe I can ride it. Got the gargant in the bag. What was that all about? Oh. Ah, I see, I see. It's like a little treat. He eats the like dandelion root and then he's tamed. Interesting. Yeah, great music. Oh, I see. That. I just got here. Don't want to leave. Even the design of these manta rays look hilarious. quite cartoony and exaggerated. I mentioned it before, but Earthbound and Dragon Quest have two of my favorite enemy designs for games, and this game is consistently impressing and reminding me of both of those games in terms of the design. This should take him out. No, not ultra strong. Interesting. Oh, I can do it twice. That's awesome. Interesting. So, when Hat Boy reaches full trance mode, or performs Kaioken times 10,000, or goes Super Saiyan, it looks like he can actually do 2 magic attacks at the same time. That's really cool. Super useful. Is it just for the one time? Hopefully this isn't killed in one shot. Nope, it doesn't. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, so really, I didn't know that he would, so everyone's trance ability must be completely unique. That's really sweet. I thought we had to unlock, like we did with 3 Moon. I thought we had to unlock one of the abilities over time, like a trance move, for example. Treasure Hunter, are you here for the treasure too? Treasure? What are you talking about? You don't know? This excavation site has tons of treasures and rare fossils. You're not here to steal them. No, we're not treasure hunting. Does this tunnel connect to the outer continent? The outer continent? You're trying to go outside, huh? This tunnel's like a web. I don't even know how far it travels. You'll need to go that way, but it's quite a trip. The only way to go further is to hitch a ride on the Gargan, but it'll lead you to a dead end if you let it go wherever it wants. Interesting. So this is going to be a bit of a maze. So you navigate with the Gargan with that switch over there. What's the relationship between the switch and the Gargans? Well, the switch changes which fountain the water comes from. Gargans hate water. You can block off the sections you don't want to go to by activating the fountain with that switch. That over there is the number 2 switch. You'll need it to trigger it, or you'll need to trigger it to go to the other side. I see. So how do I get there? So what, you just talk about it like a really bad memory from its past, and then it gets triggered, and then the water changes? I'm kidding. Trigged. Hashtag trigged. The northern side leads to a dead end. There's an open road to the southwest, but if you're going southwest, follow the numbers on the switching system. Number 1 is at the deep end of the north side. Whoa. If one train leaves Chicago and travels 400 miles an hour, and another train leaves Atlanta, that's what this feels like to me. So the north area is blocked off. That's all I got from that. Interesting. What? It's like a cursed Piloswine. A Pokemon Piloswine? Super creepy looking. Final blow. Oh, we need to heal 3 Moon here. I just realized. I think he's in trouble in terms of the status. His status is trouble. The Nightmare cures trouble. Yes, there we go. Oh, and then one of them is silenced. Echo screen. There we go. Cure Tifa as well. Okay, so we're gonna have to navigate a maze here and use these switches to stop us where we want to go, basically. Okay. All right, everywhere it drops us is gonna have one of those plants. Okay. So that's the first switch. I gotcha. We just had to do some fights in between. Thanks. Got ourselves a Mandragora card. One of my favorite things about this game is the minigame. The Treasure Master minigame. Alright. So we've hit the first switch. Let's see where this takes us. Cool. Cool, it's just all about understanding the signal flow of these little pathways. Yes. Whoa, look at this thing. Crazy chimera. I'm assuming Blizzard is going to be effective against it. No. Not the most effective. I think it's going to be Thunder. Hey Daryl, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Last night we reached affiliate, so we played some Super Mario Bros. 3 earlier, and yep, we officially made affiliate. That's what this stream is. It's Final Fantasy Friday, but we also are celebrating the fact that we hit affiliate. It's the very first stream. We've had some amazing support. We got some subs, our very first subscription from Michelle Butterfield, and she gifted you one. So you actually are the second person subscribed. She gifted you a 1-month subscription at Tier 1. So you're all at the Crescent Moon tier. Just like on Patreon, if you're in the very first tier, it's called Crescent Moon. The Tier 2 is called Full Moon, and Tier 3 is called Eclipse Moon. And basically, how you use it is essentially you now are subscribed for 1 month. And if I switch the chat to subscriber-only mode, then only subscribers can chat. I'm going to have emotes and some rewards for the subscribers as well. So yeah, like right now we don't have any emotes or anything set up, but there's going to be rewards and emotes set up for subscribers. And basically you're helping the channel to grow. So, and you have the option to, you're going to do some 3-Up Moon emotes. I've got a few Binding of Isaac ones as well that I've got planned, some of the rare items that I think look really cool. No, we should flip it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm also gonna try and make a 3-Down Moon emote. I played a few. You're the second person, second subscriber. But also, I played a few ROM hacks and fan games where there was like a sad moon, and when you get it, you lose 3 lives. So we'll probably do a 3-Down Moon. We'll do a few really fun emotes. I'm excited. Very excited to have even reached over 100 subscribers. Or followers rather, which is awesome. Yeah, so following and subscribing are very different. So subscribing is directly financially supporting the channel, basically. And you can continue your subscription. So Michelle basically gifted you 1 month for free, and then you can continue the subscription monthly via Twitch. And as the channel goes on, there's more sorts of rewards and different things. Yeah. So following was basically like without, yeah, exactly. But now we've made it, now that when you're an affiliate, then it allows you to have people subscribe to the channel. Moving on up, exactly. Oh, mercy. Yeah, and we also had some really amazing folks drop by. We got a sub, a tier 1 subscription from Grimbomb and also from Al Evos, who are both really good retro streamers themselves. You can go check their channels out. Ushma of Grimbomb plays a lot of Zelda randomizers, which are pretty wild, and also Dragon Warrior, going through the Dragon Warrior remakes on Switch. And Al is taking on a challenge to get A rank in all of Mega Man Zero, which was a very well-designed sort of action platformer. Yeah, so Michelle and yourselves, you are both subscribers because you got the star. Michelle was the first sub and the first person to gift a sub, so you get all these cool badges as you do stuff, and the moon points in the bottom will eventually, you'll be able to do things like name a Pokemon when we're playing Pokemon Nuzlocke, or pick our Pokemon team, like build a team when we're playing Pokemon Stadium 2, things like that. Game-specific rewards, which is really cool. But as you interact in the chat and as you send messages and stuff, you can get... I can make one for you, yeah, for sure. It's really cool. So we can add all sorts of little tweaks to the channel and build the community up that way. And I'm just really stoked to receive all the support that we have. Also, Daryl, if you get a chance to check it out, last night we got a raid. Another good friend of mine, Surfins, who is an amazing retro streamer as well. He raided the channel, and that's what pushed us to affiliate. And with about 30 people watching, we were playing Binding of Isaac last night, and I beat Mom for the very first time. So I was able to get to the sixth level. And we got super overpowered. We had an awesome Isaac build, and we beat it on stream. And then I almost got to the 7th level with Maggie. We beat the final boss with Isaac, which is really cool. And 3-Up Moon just cracked 1,000 HP as well in the party. That's awesome. Just moved past it. Classic. But this time I was actually able to clear a run basically without it being a challenge mode run, which is sweet. So yeah, a lot of success moments. Yesterday was the 1 month anniversary of the stream of us starting. We made affiliate. We hit 100 followers yesterday, and also were able to beat a standard run of Isaac. So a lot of victories. And that's kind of the through line of the channel. The reason why it's called 3 Up Moon is because of that victory moment that I had when I was a kid. When I first found my very first 3 Up Moon in Super Mario World. Yep, 1005. That's awesome. Okay, let me just quickly heal, buddy, over here, Liggy Tongue. You just got the world map, and anyone that's just joining, basically, we're a little bit into Disc 2. We've just entered Fossil Rue. Where it's essentially like an underground sort of mining maze. It's an excavation site. We already explored Gargan Rue in a previous stream and took on a boss fight, and yeah, we're basically hitting switches to kind of take us around this maze. I feel like I've gone back and forth a couple of times here. No, see, so I hit switch 1, which is there. I don't want to turn that one off. Switch 2 is what I'm looking for. And Daryl, you can actually click and look at what the tier 1 subscription does by clicking on your subscription. I think on the gift a sub button next to the follow button, you can take a look and see what the tier 1 subscription does. But basically, it financially supports the channel, which is really awesome. Ooh. Keeps it going. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some game-specific rewards and some game-specific Hatboy and Miltank. I like that. Those are the standout characters for you in the stream. I like that. So Hatboy the VV and then Miltank for the Pokemon Stadium 2. And Ness, yeah, from Earthbound. That's funny. Or the Pumpkin-headed Ness. I mean, that's who we played as in the randomizer. It was Pumpkinhead, which is pretty cool. Oh, you did a biff. Okay, let's try and go back. I think I know where we gotta go. We already hit the second switch. We just have to use the other Gargan. These areas and these creatures remind me of a very specific episode of the Disney's Aladdin animated series that was on Disney Channel back in the day. And there was one episode where a bunch of these bugs were working. Basically, we're kidnapping like a bunch of people from a village, and like the people were going missing. And then they found like an underground sort of Temple of Doom-esque mine where these bugs were using people. They were kidnapping people and using them to like help feed their babies, but not feeding the people to the babies. It was really weird. It took Aladdin into like a whole other, I don't want to say a whole new world because it's just too on the nail. Like it's the nail too close on the head there. But yeah, it really like there were some weird episodes of that animated series. It was developed by the same people who developed the sequels to Aladdin, which was Disney's TV animation department. Same people that worked on like Darkwing Duck, DuckTales, that kind of thing. Pumpkinhead Ness is what you turn into every night. We gotta cure Licky Tongue's trouble here, really quick. Yeah, we'll have emotes set up in the next couple of days. And we'll have subscription will actually unlock certain emotes. So we'll have some emotes just for the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs. So we need to use this item really quick. Use Anointment on Licky Tongue. And let's see if we can't heal Licky Tongue up again too. Ooh, yeah, there is. There is a Bob Ross Twitch channel, you're right. Yep. totally. There's lots of really cool music streams. My sister does art streams. There's people who do live painting. Not just DJs, but there are music streams on Twitch. And something I want to expand to eventually is music reviews. I'm going to be doing on live on Twitch. One of the days we'll eventually we'll start a series where I review local bands, albums, and things like that. Yeah, exactly. Did it again. That'll be down the line for sure. I just keep like going in loops. It's okay, we're getting experience here. I've heard of the purple Floyd, but I don't think I've heard of the pink one. Attack. Attack. Yeah, Tifa can do some decent damage now that we've got some new equipment, which is awesome. Aren't you talking about the Ruddles? Yep, 4 Mantines. They are using ice magic on us, though. Barry Womble. Oh, who hit trance? Nice. Licky Tongue's going Ultra Instinct mode. Cool. And Tifa is about to as well. It sucks when that happens, when the character hits trance mode, and then you have a situation like not being able to use it. Like, watch, by the time I get to... Yeah, by the time I got to Licky Tongue again, because I had already selected Licky Tongue's attack before they hit trance mode. So the timing sometimes doesn't work out, and once you leave the battle, even if you hadn't got a chance to use your trance ability yet, your trance meter starts from beginning. The next battle, so kind of annoying. Oh, I see. Oh, and there's a switch up there? Okay. It's not the grinding so much that's annoying, but definitely labyrinthian levels like this can be annoying. We have to fight another mutant Piloswine here. It's an Alolan Piloswine. It's ghost type. No, we didn't. As a matter of fact, we didn't. So yesterday's stream, we played Pokemon Stadium 2, and we built a couple of teams together, and we cleared Ultra Ball and Master Ball tier of the Poké Cup, and then we built a team and took on the Prime Cup, which is crazy. The AI, the movesets, it feels almost more random than we experienced in any of the other streams. But we were destroyed by a Mewtwo called M2K at the very end in the final battle. So next time we jump into Pokemon Stadium 2, we'll be building a team together, and we'll try to clear Prime Cup. But Prime Cup is 100. It increases in difficulty. It's a separate cup that has no rules, no like restrictions for rules. When we were playing Poké Cup, there was a max level cap that you could bring into battle. But Prime Cup doesn't have that restriction. And yeah, I would say it increases in difficulty a little bit, but it also increases in just like the random situations that can happen. It's pretty wild. It just seems a lot more off the rails than the other battles that we've had, including all of the gym leader battles, which I'm into actually. And we haven't even taken on any Challenge Cup matches yet. That's not going to be a team building thing. We won't be able to build teams for that, but I think we're going to try and take on Prime Cup multiple times because it's really fun. And one of my favorite things about our Pokemon Stadium 2 streams is building the teams together with the chat. Just having it super collaborative that way. Now, one thing that I just found out too is that, so Michelle gifted you a sub for the first month. So you're subscribed at tier 1 in the Crescent Moon tier. But the cool thing is if anyone has an Amazon Prime account that they pay for monthly, they actually get one free subscription in which they can support any streamer of their choice using their Prime account. So you can sign into Twitch using your Amazon Prime account and subscribe to the channel that way as well, on Bezos' dime. I'm pretty sure that the money goes straight to the streamer, and it's all included with your Amazon Prime account. Just found that out. It's cool. No, I don't think you have to learn anything. I think it's just, like, for example, I have a Prime account, and we just stream, like with Michelle, we just stream movies and TV on it. Sometimes we'll buy stuff, use it to buy stuff online, but not all the time. If we have other options than local options, then we'll always opt for that. But yeah, basically, if you're already supporting Amazon and have a Prime account, you can just subscribe that way, which is cool. Shift break. Nice. Yeah, let me go ahead and write their names in the chat. If it lets me. So those are the 3 channels that rated me and helped me get to affiliate, as well as all the viewers and followers, of course. Surfins plays modern games, indie games, retro games. Really kind individual. Two-Tone 8 also plays Super Mario ROM hacks and retro games like the Castlevania games, things like that. And Parahack64 is a ROM hacker and made his own ROM hack and has been coming out to the channel and streaming also Pokemon Silver Nuzlocke Challenge, as well as Super Mario World ROM hacks. So all really great creators. Nice. Oh yeah, and the soundtracks too. Speaking of soundtracks, I love the soundtrack of this game, but the soundtrack to Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, gold. Yeah, they've been really supportive. They're also just like-minded retro streamers, and that's what I've been really stoked to have found here on Twitch. It's great. feel like we got to get you an outfit that looks just like this, Daryl. A Hat Boy outfit. For in the future when we can do live shows again. Ripping guitar in a Hat Boy costume. There we go. Why not? Gotta do some healing. Got ourselves a dead licky tongue on our hands over here. Alright. Give Anointment to 3-up Moon. We're gonna want a Phoenix down Licky Tongue. We have one Phoenix Pinion, which we can use only in battle. Oh, we don't have any healing items. Cure. Oh, look at that. 3-up Moon's got 420 health out of 1049. You know what that means. Feel free to partake. And let us go ahead and ether, because we're gonna need this. Oh, that was a waste. That was 110 to 111. That was a very big waste of ether, but that's okay. We'll hit a shop very soon. Yeah, it takes me here, but then how do I get back? Oh, I see. I gotcha, I think. I think I've said I gotcha and oh, I see like 20 times. Do I see? Do I gotcha? I got you. Did I flip it? No, I didn't. This music reminds me of Final Fantasy VI. So we were talking about our favorite Final Fantasies in the chat. Daryl, what ones have you played? Have you played any of the Final Fantasy games? I know this one is brand new to you. It was just recently remastered as well. Never had a PlayStation. Oh yeah. Yeah, you had N64 and GameCube, right? That was your consoles of choice? Did you have Dreamcast or Sega Genesis? Nice. Yeah, I had a Sega Genesis as well. But I played more of Super Nintendo. Oh yeah, that's right. Shinobi 3. So good. Really good. Also, if we're talking about great soundtracks. I had Toe Jam and Earl, which I rented a bunch and then back in the day, and then eventually bought it. Mortal Kombat 2 and what else? I think Sonic 2 and Sonic 1. I never owned Sonic 3 or Sonic and Knuckles. Oh yep, Ghosts and Ghouls, Ghouls and Goblins, Ghosts and Goblins, Goblins and Geebles, Geebles and Jeebles. That was a great game. Ooh, yes. When we run into Stiltskin, he always gives us deals. That was some trouble I ran into in Clara. I was hurt so bad I couldn't even move, but now that I've recorded my brand new track, now that I've recovered, I'm back on track. It's a Freudian slip. A Recordian slip. You want to buy a set of Phoenix Pinion, Remedy, and Ether? Sure. And look at that, just like we supported Stiltskin by buying his items. thanks to us, he can continue his journey, and thanks to all the people who have subscribed to the channel so far, and the followers, I can continue my journey in bringing you content every single day. What the heck is this place? Let's save, as always, like we can. I always want to save every chance you get, every save point. Mog shop, yeah. I don't think there's going to be a shop available for us. This is sweet. We need our potions, because we all just unlocked an ability called Auto Potion, and we've equipped it to every single character, so when we get hit, we'll automatically use the potions in our inventory. Somewhat useful. I feel like we'll need to turn them off for certain battles, if we want to get those attacks in. I'd like to get those even numbers. Let's bring our echo screens to 30. Soft is fine, antidote is fine. Eye drops is at 15, that's fine. Get 2 more anointments to bring it to 10. And tents, I always want to have tents, so I'm just gonna get another 5. And let's sell some stuff, because I know there's some things we're not gonna use. Keeping flame staff, lightning staff, and ice staff, just in case we want to swap out. We'll sell 3 of the glass armlets, not grass. Sell bone wrist. Oh, I feel like we got Adamantium Vest for everyone. What is Peridot? Restores HP, but it cannot be used on the field. Equip it as an add-on. Interesting. Or restores 8 HP. Interesting. Okay. So what does that mean? Hold on a second. Let's save one more time, and then I think we have to go into our equipment. I think it's really good. This is a good entry point in terms of like refreshing myself with the mechanics of Final Fantasy games, because I haven't played them in a very long time. And once we go back to the older ones, 5 and 6, there's a lot of shared elements, like all the status, like what the items do, and all the status ailments and stuff like that. So this is a good learning experience. So it says equip it as an add-on, so I'm assuming this is an add-on. A scarf that raises strength. Okay, interesting. Hold on a second here. Magician's shoes. Shoes packed with magic. If we switch that, if we give it Peridot as magic evasion and magic goes down. If we remove the yellow scarf from the princess and give her Peridot, magic defense goes down by 1, strength goes down by 2. Kind of into it. It's good for healing. And what does desert boots do? Boots with good traction. Elemental defense, earth damage reduced by 50. I think I'm gonna go with this. Ooh, it brings evasion down, magic down, and spirit down. Interesting. Well, maybe if we're gonna replace it with anything, let's replace it with the yellow scarf. It's probably gonna... Oh. Interesting. It optimized desert boots for... Yeah, you know what? Let's not use Peridot, because obviously there's better options. The optimization I trust. So in opt I trust. Okay. This is a new area. Is the audio balance a little bit better there, Daryl? You were saying that you couldn't hear me over the game audio? Cool, perfect. Nice. So this guy, the first time we meet this treasure hunter, he tells us, "Get out of here. Were you trying to steal my treasure? This is all my treasure. Feck off." And instead, now we make it farther. We proved ourselves, I guess. And now he's like, "Oh, I'll sell you some shit. Why not?" Okay, cool. If you save up 1,000,000 moon points, eventually I think they're going to look like moonstones. They might be called moonstones. Just because I got to make that reference. I'll make the 1,000,000 moonstone reward something crazy. Okay, let's see if we can't get something that's really gonna make us stronger here. We can get an Adamantium Vest for the princess. Let's get 3 more potions. Yep, interesting. Yeah, for 1,000,000 moon points, you'll get a moon. A satellite that orbits around you and messes with your tidal patterns. Let's equip. Let's equip. There we go. Adamantium Vest in the shape of a flying bee. Nice. More battles. More battles once told me that Final Fantasy. This used to be super, super, super annoying when I was a kid. Like, especially this game, I do really remember hating the frequency of the random encounters in this. It felt like it was a lot more frequent than most RPGs, but I really, really enjoy it now. It's weird. It's like a taste change thing. Got more patience now, I guess. Which doesn't seem the case. I feel like I have less patience. Yes. Take a note. Heck yeah. What's up here? I have to say, I really like the Gargan Rue and Fossil Rue areas in this game. Okay, let's see where this takes us first, and then we'll press the switch. And I guess what the switch is doing is it's turning off water in different tunnels and turning off and on water, so it's kind of like the water temple in Ocarina of Time. It's just not affecting the levels. But it determines where these little buggers, so to speak, they're actual buggers, where they go. Awesome. This thing really could be a rejected Pokemon. Or a cursed Earthbound enemy or something. Pretty hilarious. I guess it's Viloswine would be a good name. Vile Piloswine. Oh. Yes. Grandmother Willow? Interesting. Hold on a second. Before we explore, I think there's another section of this screen that we could explore. Could be wrong, though. Just before we move too far. So yeah, we've been playing fan games and ROM hacks on the channel, of course. The current one we have going is Super Mario Legacy. We haven't played that in a little bit, but it's a Super Mario World ROM hack, inspired by some elements of like Super Mario 64, newer Mario games. It's pretty cool, pretty fun game. I think we're like 4 worlds in. We've also been playing Super Mario Bros. X, which is a really cool fan game. Where it comes with 2 default campaigns. You can pick between 5 different characters: Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad, and Link. And we're just playing the default campaign. But we've only done 2 or 3 streams, but I had 2, I guess, game makers and level makers, level designers reach out and ask if I wanted to play their custom episode and campaign in Super Mario Bros. X on stream. Cool thing about that fan game is that the game engine is sort of open source, and there's a ton of custom fan-made episodes and campaigns. The one I'm playing, one of the default ones, has 60 levels in it, but people have made their own custom overworlds, music that they've composed just for certain levels or from other games, custom characters, really, really cool stuff. I'm playing the Mac version though, so I don't think it's going to be that easy to play the fan-made campaigns. I think it's more of a Windows thing. I'm playing like a fan-made port of the game on Mac. However, it is really cool that fans, there's a tight-knit community around Super Mario Bros. X, and there's all sorts of different ones that you can attempt. If you're into that and you really like Zelda, there's something called Zelda Classic, which does the same thing. It's an engine based on Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, and the original Zelda, and there's all sorts of fan-made quests. Ooh, interesting. This is an interesting little mini-game. Let's give this a shot. How Ocarina of Time. Yeah, cool. That's what I thought. So yeah, if we go underneath any of those sort of Grandmother Willow gargoyle faces in the vines, it's going to spit a waterfall down and then knock us down. Yes. Such an epic design for a character. Griffin Chimera. P-tier Griffin. Come on, Hat Boy. Hat Boy! 760. And the princess is doing some great damage with her new weapon. She's doing damage in the 200 and 300 range, where before it was in the 90 HP range. Yeah, great design for a character. It's using Fly. Sky attack. Yeah, it's actually pretty useful to have auto potion, I gotta say. I don't think it takes up your turn, does it? I just realized that. I thought it would take up your turn, but it doesn't. So having everyone have auto potion on is actually quite useful. I was thinking we might have to strategize and turn it off for certain boss fights, but no. Peridot is interesting, but I don't think it's useful right now. Oh, totally. The Condor. Popeye meets Sinbad. That's an amazing cartoon. Wow, what a maze. Oh yeah. Those like 200 cartoon compilations, the public domain ones. It's like a dwarven city. It reminds me of the mines in Super Mario RPG. It reminds me of Temple of Doom, which I think we made the same connection when we were in Garganru. We will eventually get through these enemies here, but we are getting stronger with each battle, so it's not for now. Second here. Level up, which is what we did today as a channel. One second. Bump, 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 bum, bum, bum. All right. Battle, 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 battle. Just taking another pile of swines. Oh, we forgot to use an anointment on Tifa to cure the trouble status. Should heal. I think it's pretty funny, the anointment is such a great name for a healing item. Yeah, that's awesome. Auto potion doesn't take up your turn at all. That's really cool. Really useful. Zidane looks so much like David Bowie in this game. It's pretty funny. Okay, we went there. Oh, we went there. Hey, Serious Twitch. Thank you so much for the bits. We made it. We made it. Really excited that we made affiliate today. And thank you so much for coming out to all the streams. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah. I like that emote as well. Thank you. Fossil, eh? What am I supposed to do here? Is this like some minigame? What's going on? Hold on. Are you quitting already? Interesting. Okay, so this is kind of like that frog minigame that we played with Licky Tongue earlier. Let's keep going. Hey, you actually discovered the channel through the very first raid, which is pretty cool. Proudly Radical, I believe, was the very first Twitch streamer to raid the channel. And you were part of that raid, so thanks for sticking around, thanks for showing support. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Is that a Helix fossil, a Dome fossil in here? Where's my Kabuto? Where's my Lord Helix? Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Nope. Are we only gonna find that one ore? Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Nope. Okay. Sure. Are you quitting already? Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, maybe there's probably some rare item that we're missing. Huh. Okay, so we came from this direction. We've explored everything there. We found an ore, which is, you know, that's fine. We can use that to heal. Interesting. Okay, we don't want to go underneath these faces because we will fall straight down. But what? Oh, that's fine. We can go underneath that face. That's strange. What is this? Warning. You will be shut out once you flip this switch and go outside. Treasure Hunters Association. That's what we're looking to do. We're trying to get outside, so I think we're missing something. And we definitely want to figure out how to get these treasure chests up here. There's a few kicking around. Oh. I think I know what we're missing. We gotta go back. There was one path that we didn't take, and there might be some items there. I try to explore every single area of a dungeon in games like this. Oh, it's a horde of Pylos lines. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Serious Twitch. We had a Super Mario Brothers 3 stream earlier today and kicking into Final Fantasy. Stoked to get a little progress here and move forward in this game. I have lots of different RPGs planned to play on the channel, so I want to experience this game, but I kind of want to finish it so that we can start some of the other ones. Not for lack of wanting to play this game or lack of fun. Double Thundara. Hey, Breeze and Sky, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Just made affiliate today. And the channel is brand new. So thank you, I really appreciate the support. We did it! Level 20. And we got ourselves an Ironite card. I'm into doing some Treasure Master, I think that's, or Tetra Master, sorry. The trading card battle game, which is like a mini game in this. You can just walk up to any townsperson and challenge them to it. Ah, I did it again. You have to go up and around. Yeah, it's really cool. We've actually spent a little bit of time on stream playing it. What? Is it gonna let me go back? It might not let me go back. Let's try a couple more times, but it might not. It might be that once we get to this area, that it's now that we just have to leave. You know, just gotta leave to progress. That's okay. Some dungeons do that in Final Fantasy games where if you don't explore a room before a certain point of no return, you can't go back. And actually, we were talking about Super Mario World ROM hacks earlier, and Super Mario Legacy has a lot of that in its level design, which makes it really tricky. The secret exits require you to collect 8 red coins, and a lot of times you can go past those point of no returns in the fan-made level, and you're kind of screwed once you get a checkpoint. So it's not the easiest. Very fun game though. Aesthetically it has a really good difficulty curve, and aesthetically it's really, really polished. So I highly recommend that, Super Mario Legacy, if you want to try out a laid back, really good looking and sounding Mario ROM hack. And as people join the stream, we have been doing... You can't. We've been asking people what their favorite Final Fantasy games are. And again, mine is obviously this one, and Final Fantasy 6, 5, 4, and 1. Oh, I don't think we can go back. Ah, interesting. So it doesn't just knock you down because you're underneath it. You have to be in a very specific location. Okay, that makes sense. Whoop. Yes, great enemy every time. I gotta refresh that. Right now I don't have too many rewards in terms of the moon points or channel points because this is the very first stream as an affiliate, so we will be opening up that the rewards to be game-specific rewards. Hold on there. I should be able to take it out. Should be able to. White William, that's gonna heal, yeah. Dang. Healing bird. Okay, we gotta do some healing of our own. Also, serious Twitch, that's the very first cheer that the channel has got. So thank you. Okay, let's heal real quick. It's silence, I believe, so we're going to use the echo screen. And I guess we don't have any potions, so we're going to have to rely on Tifa. Cool. And let's use one ether to heal up Tifa's MP there. Ooh, and Hat Boy. There we go. Okay. Wait, did we go down here? I know we're spending a lot of time in the one area here. We did not go down here. Just want to fully explore it. Manta rays. Right after this battle, I'm just going to take a quick break just to make a coffee and be right back. Let's stick around. Final Fantasy Friday has just begun. Yeesh. Using Blizzard all day. Nice. 3-up moon hitting for 420 as usual. Come on. Dang, we gotta use an anointment on Licky Tongue here. That's kind of the strat you have to always have in games like this and Dragon Warrior and things like that, is constantly heal. Make sure that your status is completely clean. You don't have any poison or paralyzation, silence, trouble. Make sure you don't got any trouble. You don't want no trouble here. It's gonna let us call one of these dudes. Interesting. More manta rays. Typical thing you find in a cave. Flying manta rays that can shoot ice magic at you, you know. The huge. That's where the saying everyday manta comes from. No, that's not. Soul Blade. Allah. Nice. Yeah. So these guys are annoying because they can inflict trouble. So you just end up having to heal every single turn. Interesting. Oh, hey Macho Cheese, welcome, welcome, welcome Raiders. Great timing. Today we reached affiliate. Channel is only 1 month old and we made affiliate. This is actually our very first stream as an affiliate. Nice to see you, Macho. Hey, let's go, Rick. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Final Fantasy Fridays. Not much. Having a great day. Super quickly, yeah. And we were able to reach affiliate just because we've been getting so much awesome support from people. It's been great. Outer Continent. Here we go. Interesting. Cool. So now we're in a completely different new world. Kind of like becoming affiliate. We're in a whole new spot. This is awesome. Welcome, Zenega. This is mine as well. I was asking everybody in the chat, what is your favorite Final Fantasy? And just for people who are just joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and mainly I stream retro games, randomizer versions of retro games. I do really like modern indie games that are roguelikes, so like things like Binding of Isaac, Rebirth, things like Skull, things like Spelunky 2. We'll play those, but also RPGs. I've been revisiting a lot of RPGs, and every Friday we play Final Fantasy. We've only done a couple RPGs on the channel so far. But yeah, feel free to follow the channel. It lets you know when and what I'm streaming next. And then I also have a YouTube channel that you can follow, and Twitter, and that's where I post all the full streams. So in case you miss out on one. I think we don't have a world map. Oh, we do. We have a world map of the outer continent as well. That's awesome. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let's go, Rick. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And hey, Chris, how's it going? Welcome. We made it. Over 100 followers. And ooh, Zenega, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the support. So yeah, you just came in. Everyone just arrived right when we made it into the outer continent for the first time. So let's take a look at this world map. Talking about favorite Final Fantasies, this is one of my favorites, as well as Final Fantasy 6, 5, and 4. And I have a real nostalgia connection to the first one as well. So we've entered the new continent, and it looks like there's no information about this particular landmass that we're on, but what's down here? Vermesia? Oh, cool. Awesome. So this is the same world map. So this is where we came from. So this is where we already were. Chocobo's Forest we didn't really explore yet. But we've been to Treno. We've pretty much been everywhere. Ice Cavern, Evil Forest. Yeah, Alexandria. Cool. Awesome. So where do we go? Here we go. First battle on the outer continent. And so I do remember some aspects of this game, but I don't. A lot of this is it's like a semi-blind playthrough. I haven't played it for a very long time, but I just remember certain aspects. Honestly, like the battle environments and the design of the characters is just so good. Macho, you got Final Fantasy 7 and 10 for Christmas, and you need to start them. Nice. Nice. No, this is we're just emulating the PlayStation version. I have the PlayStation game, but right now I just have a Switch capture card. I don't have the remake, but I wanted to play the original. But yeah, if anyone that hasn't played this game before and wants to try it out, it was recently just remade on Switch and on Steam, like remastered. Also, yeah, Kina must feed. That's why we named Kina Licky Tongue. I feel like... Is this something we can... No, it's just a piece of the world map. Can't go past there. And before we go under the bridge... Let's go this way. I'm just curious if there's a dead end or not. Oh, no, I don't know. See, I don't know too much about I don't remember too much about the story in this, besides the first half of the game, really. See, and it's things like this. This is like a perfect realization of like the battlefields in Final Fantasy 5 and 6. Is this a frog that we're dealing with? Oh no, it's a cactuar. I don't remember if we can attack this. Eat. So not every character can be eaten by Kina, or you can't always learn moves. Oh my god. Everyone that's familiar with this game knew that was going to happen. That's funny. Yeah, not every character can be eaten by Kina to learn a blue magic attack or blue magic ability. can't eat until it's weaker. Is this Cactuar just gonna kill us if we don't run? No. You have a 4-hour drive in the morning, so you're gonna head out for tonight. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for dropping in, Macho. Take care. Have an awesome night. Thanks for also being one of the first followers of the channel when we started, and for showing up and supporting. Uh-oh. We should have been running. We did not save. We didn't save. Perfect time to start running. No. Such a bad call. Yeah, annihilated by Cactuar. Second battle into the outer continent. That's okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Vituperate. Welcome to the stream. We did save, we just didn't save too far in, but we saved in Fossil Rue when we met with Stiltskin. Ooh. So yeah, anyone that wants to catch up to where we're at and see the other parts of this, you can go to YouTube and subscribe to the 3 Up Moon YouTube channel. The link is on my Twitch page. And I've got everything organized in playlists there just to make it easy for people. I think this is the way to go. So yeah, we have to navigate this maze again, but that's okay. Where are we at? Yeah, so we're back a couple levels. Licky Tongue was level 21. That's okay though. It's part of the whole process of playing Final Fantasy. To those that are just joining, welcome, welcome. Oh, this is the original. Oh, thanks. Right on, that's totally cool. Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for the hello. And yeah, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and I usually update my schedule here on Twitch or on Twitter. Have an awesome night. Thanks. Auto Potion is helping, so that's good. Everyone has it equipped as an ability. Only 420. Oh, that's what it's doing. Trouble Tail. That's what's inflicting us with trouble. Hey, Chris. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. This is great. I mean, revisiting a lot of these games just sends me right back to when we used to play these games when they first came out. Oh yeah, I saw you just released your Dragon Ball Evolution video today. Nice. Feel free to drop a link if you want to in the chat. Anyone who's a fan of anime or manga comics. My cousin Chris is an awesome YouTuber. He reviews anime films and the brand new volumes of the Dragon Ball Super manga and new manga as it comes out. And Chris recently did a review video of the really terrible Dragon Ball Evolution live-action movie that was made several years ago. Highly recommend the channel. There's all sorts of really good content. He also did a recap of the Neon Genesis Evangelion series in anticipation for the brand new series that's going to be released soon. and honestly, the one place I go when I'm looking for new anime recommendations. There's a whole when we grew up together, and Chris and I were pretty much like brothers as opposed to just hanging out like cousins. And we used to we dove into anime, the world of anime together growing up. And we used to always watch different new anime videos, new anime movies together. And so I totally trust his taste when it comes to anime. I'm just gonna quickly finish off this vile beast right here. Come on. I'm not wasting any of Hatboy's MP right now. But let's heal the old 3-up moon. Oh, Abby Jams, how's it going? Thank you so much. 2 raids, that's amazing. We just hit affiliate today. This is the very first stream as an affiliate, so thanks so much. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. Haha, Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. I do well, I do well. We don't got the emotes set up yet, but you can earn moon points on the channel. Ooh. Yeah, I'm really stoked. Oh no, so we gotta use Echo Screen, and we gotta use Anointment. And who do we gotta heal? I know we gotta heal one of these fellows. For those that are just joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3-Up Moon. And I basically stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific, and I stream retro games, RPGs, all sorts of things. Oh, right on. Congratulations. New affiliate. New affiliate party. Yeah, I haven't done any setup at all. Thanks so much for the host as well. What were you just streaming? Come on, Hat Boy. Hat Boy. Oh, nice. PUBG. Right on. Oh, cool. What retro game are you thinking about streaming later? We were playing some Mario 3 earlier. And this game came out in 2000. I mean, is this considered retro? Oh, nice. Daryl, in the chat, you had some suggestions of Sega games that you used to play. I don't know if it'd be considered chill, but Shinobi 3 is a game we were talking about. Yeah, classic and retro. Shinobi 3 just has an amazing soundtrack, super fun game. I think this is the way to go. I think I'm just going to be right back. I'm just going to make a quick coffee and return. So just stick around. I'll play some tunes for us. Thank you so much to the recent subscribers, recent followers, and for both of the raids. Macho Cheese and Abby Jams, thank you so much. It's just one moment here. We'll play some music like we were in the earlier part of the stream, and we're actually going to be playing music from the Sword of Mana game from Game Boy Advance, which is a remake of a Final Fantasy spin-off, Final Fantasy Legend and Final Fantasy Adventure series. Just one moment. Oh no, the music stopped. My apologies. I am back though. And we'll get the game audio up in just a moment here. Thanks for sticking around. That is like my biggest pet peeve, is having silence. Ooh, Sword of Mana is a really good game. Yeah. One of my favorites. Perfect timing. Nice, got ourselves coffee. Feeling good about it. I really like Sword of Mana, and it's quite a divisive game actually. I was talking about it with someone in a stream earlier this week, and yeah, it's very, very divisive game. A lot of people didn't like it. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I did, Abby, is I just went to get some food, a little snack. Gotta refuel, you know? See you in a little bit. Yeah, I really like Sword of Mana. The aesthetic of it is really cool. This is a weird question, but do I work in radio? No, I do not. I am a session drummer. I'm in a funk, R&B, and sort of 90s hip-hop inspired band called the Mile Sky Club. And before COVID went down, I ran and operated a record store live venue, an all-ages venue in our town. Put on 300 shows. I was the MC, the live sound tech. I hosted the shows. And yeah, not the first person to ask. Yeah, I'm also basically like one-man show. Like I would sit in with the bands if their drummer couldn't come and play for whatever reason or couldn't make it on tour. I would do the live sound, curate all the music, pick 3 bands that would go well together, and then we'd have 4 shows a night. Or 4 shows a week, sorry, with about 3 bands a night. From all over Canada, the States, all over the place. And I also curated a music festival that was a psychedelic, funk, soul music festival. 2-day event with live visuals, very similar to sort of Soul Train or Midnight Special. But I've always wanted to stream. I've been wanting to stream for over a decade. And I've been doing the live sound and also the show promotion thing for about 5-6 years. And I used to put on shows years ago, about 10 years ago as well. But I figured, how can I foster community? How can I create a space like I was creating and used to create in the before times? How can I do that and share my love of music and just connect with others that have like-minded interests? And Twitch seemed to be the option, and I'm super stoked, very, very excited to be meeting all the amazing people here on Twitch, amazing content creators, streamers, viewers. Everybody's been pretty amazing. So it felt like the next step. And also, I finally have access to my own computer and the right gear to make it sound okay and look okay. Ooh, these manta rays are quite annoying to deal with, especially when we have to come back and do this again. Sweet. They're annoying because they keep inflicting trouble. Unfortunately. And yeah, we do have the right item to heal trouble. It's just annoying. Oh look, we have to use anointment. How suiting. What is here? Nice, survival vest, that's new. Didn't see that before. Survival vest. A vest that raises spirit. Cool. Is there anyone that can Nice. Move to 3 up moon. Perfect. He found it, so it's only fair. Oh, please don't be manta rays again. This sucks. We finally got out to the other continent, and then we died to a cactuar pretty much right away, so we need to work our way back there. So when you're running, do I have to press any other buttons? I've never been able to successfully run from a battle in this. I know I'm pressing L and R, but I can't remember if I have to, oh, there we go. You just have to hold it. Okay. Cool. That was more just to learn how to run as opposed to, I didn't really need to run away from that enemy. We could have taken him for sure. And also taken the experience. This is, if you flip the switch to go outside. And then, thank you, speed that up a little bit. Nice. Oh. Can't forget that flower. It's the only way we can actually use the Gargans. Love the drum fills in the beginning of the battle music here. Also, one thing I really appreciate about this game, obviously, is the atmosphere, but the fact that as you go along in the game, and the story progresses, and depending on who you're fighting or what's happening in the story, there are multiple different types of battle music. It doesn't just stick to one. There's a huge variety. Sometimes there'll be like a battle remix of a character's theme when one of the villains appears. Even if it's a scripted battle, it can really immerse you into the story. As opposed to like the first Final Fantasy, where the battle music is just the same over and over. Unless you're facing a boss. But the cool thing is that all these battle themes are referencing some melodic references and paying homage to the other soundtracks in the previous Final Fantasies, and that's something that's really cool to me. Always end up with at least one party member in trouble. Yeah, I had a feeling we forgot to equip the Adamantium Vest on the princess. Just one more second, I'll be right back. right. Here we go. Back to where we were. One more battle, eh? I see what you're trying to do there. And these guys silence the enemy. Or silence us, rather. It's not cool. Okay, that should be a better balance for audio as well. Jeez. How many echo screens do you think we got, man? Nice. Right on. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. Yeah, so this is the first time that any of the characters are experiencing a continent without mist. Mist is something that allows airships to fly, and it's basically what the home continent of all these characters is completely shrouded in, but this is the first one without mist. Okay, let's save here. So we don't run into the same situation. Let's tent as well and then save. Just in case we encounter a cactuar again. Of course, we know now to run away. I don't know exactly how to kill a cactuar. Cactuar Killing for Dummies. Maybe I need to get that book. Huh. Come on. Alright. Well, let me go past there. That's fine. Now, I can't remember if you eventually get an airship of your own in this game, like the other Final Fantasy games, 5 and 6. Oh, good old Pumbaa, Mutant Pumbaa. Haven't seen this enemy in a long time. Thunder Pig. Maybe we can learn something. Kina can learn something from Pumbaa. We'll learn the Hakuna Matata. We'll learn the Hakuna Matata blue magic ability. I know can't eat until it weaker. Where you want me go? Who you want me kill? What you want me eat? This enemy kind of looks like something out of Warcraft, or World of Warcraft. Hold on there. Easy there. Lizard. Can we eat him now? Yes, learned Matra Magic. Awesome. Cool. It's a brand new one for us. Now, I'm not sure, maybe someone in the chat can confirm, but I'm not sure. I've used Eat to learn some abilities that had only 3 uses or 2 uses when they disappeared from my ability list. But then I've also eaten characters and gotten full abilities. I'm not sure if it's a glitch in the game, but are all blue magic abilities permanent, or are there some temporary ones where you can only use them like 4 times or 5 times? It may have just been a glitch. This is cool. sort of ruined bridge. Oh, just gonna refresh. What's this thing? Shouldn't use attack with Hat Boy, I always do it. He's just not strong enough. Oh, this is just one of those goblins. We can take it. Vanish, what's that all about? Is it actually... Oh, weird. Well, then maybe while we're doing this, we can echo screen, or we can heal. Yeah, we're gonna miss. Okay, interesting. Let's see if we can't run away. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, DKP PKD. PKD. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to DKP PKD. I don't know what it stands for, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support. Ooh, Mithril Vest. Oh, that's what, this is what the princess was wearing before we gave her the Adamantium Vest. Now let's properly heal. Echo Screen and Anointment. Nice. And let's cure. And one more ether, because we're gonna need to, or 2 ethers actually. There we go. Now we're fully healed. Let's explore this new continent. Just before we traveled through Fossil Route to get here, Garnet's uncle Sid, Regent Sid, gave us a world map, which is awesome. I love this character. Every time, every time. What's Matra Magic do? Reduces the target HP to... Oh, nice, it's like False Swipe in Pokemon. Oh, I did it again. Forgot to use Hat Boy's magic. Hat Boy. Nice. Get a final blow here. No. Dang. Just healing itself with that white wind. Oh. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. How do I zoom in? There we go. Interesting. That doesn't take us anywhere. What are these weird veins on the... They look like just like veins or roots like of a giant tree or something that we see all over the overworld. It's an interesting design choice. have any vehicles, but there definitely is vehicles in this game. I know that. Real true exploration. I have no idea where we're going. I am open to help in the chat. This isn't a no spoilers run or anything like that. Always down. Parahacks, how's it going? Welcome raiders. That's 3 raids, that's super awesome. Thank you so much. Were you doing some Pokemon Silver streaming? Hey Grim. Haha. Yeah, you are. We just made it to the outer continent with our characters here, which is awesome. We had some really awesome raids. Thank you so much, Parahacks, for the raid. Thank you, Abby Jams, for the raid, and thank you, Macho Cheese. Just all the support. It's amazing. This is our celebratory tent up hat boy. It's our celebratory first stream as affiliate, which is sweet. And thanks, Parahacks, for the recent raids, the last couple of raids you've done, as well as all the support. You show up to all the streams, so it means a lot. And you too, Grimbomb, thank you. We didn't really, there wasn't much, so what you missed was basically we just traveled through the Fossil Rue maze, got lost, and only just recently we came out here to, we out here exploring, because I have no idea where we're going, but oh, this looks like some place. Ooh, another marsh. Interesting. Nice. Those, Goten emotes. Yes, I love the music here. Oh, what? This is your first time in the outer continent and you don't know where to go? On your way here, you saw a flat building shaped like a bridge, right? Yeah, try going there first. Oh, cool. Interesting. So we have to like kind of work our way up and around to go to that bridge. That's cool. Oh, it's just straight up. I really like the music in this area, in the marshes. Oh yeah. Okay, so Ushma, you were saying that this is super important to collect the frogs. I have to capture all the frogs from all the marshes. Is that how that works? Or just that last marsh was important? Because if so, we got ourselves some frog percentage going on here. Every single game we've been playing has been invaded by frogs. Super Mario Bros. 3, we are finding out and learning about the fact that there's a frog percentage run, like speedrun world record, where you have to beat every single game, or every single level, sorry, as Frog Mario. Not all the frogs, okay. Most of the frogs. Well, should I go for all of them? Oh. This is tricky. There we go. Frog percentage. In Pokemon Stadium 2, we've had a lot of frog Pokemon appear. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so this is very similar to collecting the astrological coins to take back to Traino and trading that woman who collects the coins. She will give us different tiered items. The more we collect, the more items we get. And that's how we get the Blood Sword for Steiner, or Biff, as we've named him in the game. And the Blood Sword is super, super crucial. It heals for as much damage as it deals. Feels like a salesy tagline. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't lick these toads, but I mean, Licky Tongue's got his tongue out, so probably. Is capturing frogs just tripping out, hallucinating on toads? Possibly. Who knows? Oh. So what did I just get there? By the way, I didn't even notice. Did I get an ability? Did anyone catch exactly what we got from the master there? Yeah. I know Ushma would know. Frogs, no! Again! Sorry, Mom. I knew that as soon as... it's so funny. As soon as we entered this area and the previous area, I had a feeling if you were watching that you wouldn't... you wouldn't be down. And this guy's eating them. 23 and 33 are the weapons. Oh, okay. Ah, I get it. Okay, so we need to get up to 23 and 33. Cool. I got you. Let's try and get this yellow one. Hold on. Ah! It's tricky to get them quick enough. There we go. Come on. There's only 3 more here, so... Yes. I think it is worth it because if we're gonna unlock all this extra stuff. Whoop. Come on. This is tricky. Let's try and go around this way again. Ah. Dang. Yes. Okay, one more. Welcome to those that are just joining. If anyone doesn't follow the channel already, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, and I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We stream, sorry, I just got distracted there. We stream basically retro games, I randomize retro games, and we do RPGs. I'm getting progress in this one, though. I'm not sure. I'm not going to assume the gender of Licky Tongue here. Keep the golden frog? Yes. Thank you. Okay, cool. So we got them all here. Awesome. Oh. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Nobody knows in the game. I get it. It's a lot of I'm gonna say antiquated verbiage in this game. And when something from the year 2000 can be considered antiquated, you know that we're all getting older. I mean, we're all getting older either way. That's not stopping. Right. Ooh, what? Wild battle here. Come on. Really gonna face someone in the marsh here? That's cool. Ooh, more toads. Cool character designs, even though they look really gross. Oh yeah, they're not strong at all. I wonder if we can not kill it. Okay. I wonder if Kina could use the eat command and learn something from the enemies. Yeah, I'm kind of playing this like semi-blind. I do not remember any of this back in the day. Okay, well, let's head back to the overworld and try to visit that bridge-like building. let's use... Oh! Can we use Peridot on Hatboy? And heal him? That'd be sweet. I know we can equip it and heal. Yeah, nice. Okay, sweet. So, do some Courage there. And let's try to eat... Oh, Cook. What does Cook do? I've never reached trance mode and been able to use Kina's ability, so this will be the first time. Do we still learn an ability if we cook the enemy? Let's see. Secure Hatboy here. Super Saiyan Lucky Tongue. Looks like Hollow Knight. I know can't eat until it weaker. Oh no, we killed it. Didn't mean to. Okay, cool. So we can do it, we just have to strategically do it, and not kill it. So maybe next time, if we do come across one, we can use Hatboy to just weaken it. We won't attack with the Princess or with 3 Moon. In fact, let's just go back. Let's just attempt. Let's attempt to actually make this happen. Because if the blue magic abilities are permanent, then we might as well. It could have just been a glitch that we experienced in the previous parts, but we might as well try to get as many abilities as we can for the future. Oh, cool. Totally different enemy. Awesome. Looks like a Koopa. Old Kappa Koopa. Koopa Kappa. Nice. Okay. A lot of the magic spells really share move names with the moves in Pokemon. I noticed that big time. Big time. Nice. Oh, that missed, thankfully. No, I didn't mean to attack. That's okay. Heading out for the night before you turn into a pumpkin. Right on, man. Take care. Have a great night, Daryl. I'm glad you're here for the first affiliate stream. Thanks for coming out to most of the streams. It really means a lot. Enjoy that gifted sub. We the chat was naming some of the characters. So Daryl named Hatboy. I think because the outfit, Garnet's outfit, reminded somebody of Tifa. I can't remember if it was me or someone in the chat. It's delicious. Come on, can we learn something from this guy? Aqua Breath. Rough. It worked. It was worth it. And I think for most of the RPGs, we get the chat to name characters. I think we're going to make that a reward for... So we'll do some game-specific rewards for the moon points, or the channel points, as you earn them. Cool. I'm glad that we were able to at least learn something from one of the enemies here. Let's... Oh, we don't have any potions. We don't have any potions. How's our ether situation going? That's probably fine. Yeah, okay, let's explore this bridge lighthouse. Oh, if we can get out of here. If we can get out of here. Might actually just take another short break in a little bit. Check the driving, you know, safety meeting. Tend to the garden. Yes. 490. Frog. Cool, we got the frog card. The garden must be tended. It's true. What are you doing, Nobuo? Oh, just writing a new song for the Final Fantasy IX soundtrack. You probably tended to a garden. Gotta pick your mint leaves. Nice, we're fighting on a Windows XP default desktop background. Heck yeah. Now that's nostalgia. It's now safe to turn off your mutant Pumbaa. Dee-doo-doo-doo. We already learned an ability, Matra Magic, which is essentially false swipe from this mutant Pumbaa thing. It leaves the enemy with 1 HP. Makes it easy for us to catch it, throw a Pokeball at it. Yeah, it is now safe to turn off your mutant Pumbaa. Anyone in the channel, in the chat that doesn't follow Parahack64 or Abby Jams or Macho Cheese, the 3 awesome streamers who rated the channel and hosted the channel earlier, please go ahead and give them a follow. They're all really great retro streamers. Nice. Oh, these guys are annoying. They look like Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Right out of a Yu-Gi-Oh card, for sure. Nice. Well, it doesn't take too long to take one out. More. And 3 of Moon's gonna do the final hit here. Yeah. Right on. Also, Grimbomb. Give Grimbomb a follow if you don't follow Grimbomb. Ushma's a really good streamer. He's playing Dragon Warrior 3 right now, I believe, the Switch remake. And also some really sweet randomizers, just like we do here on the channel, of Legend of Zelda and Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. But playing the Key Sanity randomizers in those are pretty insane. I practice Link to the Past randomizer a lot. And I'm very familiar with that one, but not with those other ones, and really entertaining to watch. Totally. Actually, all of the Final Fantasy IX monsters look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I agree. I think we actually were attacked by a Blue Eyes White Dragon early on in the first part. We wandered in the overworld to a place that we certainly were not supposed to be at yet. Oh, dang. It healed just before I was going to use Eat. I'm not sure if we can learn something from the Griffin here, the Chimera. Oh, I know can eat until it weaker. Yes. Nice, got a Peridot, that's okay. Good healing item. Wait, which way did we come from? On the map. We came from like here. Interesting. Forget this, I'm running. Goblin Punch! Easy there, buddy. He's punching someone as their back is turned. Come on. Not good. Really? Now this running stuff ain't working. I'm holding LNR. I think that's all you gotta do, right? Yes. Jeez. Such a counterintuitive way to run from enemies. And I know that's how they did it in 7, 8, and 10, I think, too. And even the earlier ones. But it's pretty crazy. You can get, like, a lot of damage dealt to you. What's up here? I gotcha. Okay, one more battle, and I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to put on some, like what we had earlier, some Sword of Mana music after this battle. Just take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. Let's take care of this Pumbaa first. I really like the music in Sword of Mana because it just reminds me of a lot of classic Super Nintendo RPGs. Sword of Mana is a remake, Game Boy Advance remake of the Final Fantasy Adventure series. Just a moment here. Thank you. Sheesh. I'm gonna have to do some healing right after this, and then we'll be right back. Definitely gotta heal. Nice. They wanted to discourage you from running away because they realized it's a problem that people always did in speedrunning. Yeah, I can imagine that in like all the earlier Final Fantasy games. They just wanted to make it super annoying for the player. Pretty much. That's how I interpret that. We gotta heal. This is the only way we can heal. Oh, no, we're on our world map. What are we talking about? We can tent it up. Definitely tent it up. Gonna do 2 of them. because something I learned when playing this game, I thought that tent fully healed you. But it doesn't. I thought that it fully healed you in every single game, every single Final Fantasy game, but no, it doesn't. It just heals you. Wow. It just heals you by, I get emotional, I think, talking about tents. It just heals you, like, partially. I think it's less than half, which is crazy. Cool. So, I'm just going to pause it here, put some tunes on, and I will be right back. It will not be long. Stick around. Thanks again to Parahack64, Abby Jams, and Macho Cheese for the raids and the hosts. Also, thank you to the most recent followers. Again, just another shout out to DKP PKD, to Vituperate, to Zanaga, Let's Go Rick, Breeze and Sky, thank you so much. And thanks to the subs. Thanks to Al Evos, Grimbomb, and to Michelle Butterfield for subscribing. We are we hit affiliate today, so it really does mean a lot, and I couldn't have asked for a better first month on the channel. So thank you so much. Stick around. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Thanks for sticking around. Anyone that's just been joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, and we're going to dive back into Final Fantasy IX in just a second here. We've been listening to music from Sword of Mana for Game Boy Advance. Let me just transition this here. was actually the dwarves theme from Sword of Mana. Back to the good old overworld music. Awesome. And just a second here. Perfect. Okay, so we want to head to this bridge-like house, according to the Moogle. To those that are just dropping in, welcome to Final Fantasy Friday. This is the first Final Fantasy that we're playing on the stream, Final Fantasy 9, but we did start with an RPG playthrough of Earthbound, but we randomized it as our first RPG on the stream. And I'm really enjoying it. Coffee. Hey Rathe, how's it going? It's going fantastic. It is going very well for me. We hit affiliate today. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. It's super fun. Really great feeling to get this kind of support so quickly. I mean, the channel really just started. And I've been having a blast rediscovering these games and streaming. It's been a really great community. Oh, damn. Hatboy attacking in trance mode is healing? What the? That's interesting. Nice. Yeah, Twitch is pretty great. Almost missed my key. Interesting. We can enter this place. Nice. So yeah, this is like a semi-blind playthrough for me. This music is fantastic, though. I did own this game back in the day, but I have not. Like, I have a very vivid memory of buying it in the store on release day. I used to play it with my cousin Chris, who's probably still in the stream. Still have it, I just haven't played it in so long. We came all this way, and there's still no mist at all. Yeah, and what a weird-shaped village. What is that thing? Maybe it's a temple of some kind. It's a very delicious shape. Inside might have fine cuisine. Buddy. Rally-ho. This almost looks like Final Fantasy Tactics in 3D or something. The aesthetics of it. What's up with these little guys? Rally ho. Rally who? Rally ho. Hey, hold up. Oh, come on. Rally ho is our secret greeting. If you didn't say rally ho, then you canna enter Conde Petty. Okay? Conde Petty. Hame tune. Oh, hometown. Hame tune of the dwarves. Okay. Now just wait a minute here. Alright. Licky Tongue Accused will be our first one. That's our nickname for Kina, for those that are just popping in. Rally ho. Rally ho yourself. This village have tasty munchies? Aye, that we do. Condi Petty is hame to the most, this is terrible writing, hame to the most delicious nuts and berries in the world. That's why folk are always stealing our food. Weird. How rude. Thieves very bad people. Hey, that's right. Lots of yummy looking food here. I'll let you have that pumpkin bomb there for 1,000 gil. Why you need gil to eat food? If you didn't pay for something, you're stealing. Ugh, so you're the thief, are you now? No, not me. I only gourmand. I don't know what that means. You can't fool me, thief. No, I'm not thief. Interesting. Same. You got it for Christmas when it came out. The soundtrack is quite awesome. Very, very, very good soundtrack. Trainos theme is a great minuet-like song. Yeah, it's really good. It has a lot of classical elements, really great composition, but I love all the references and homages to the original soundtracks, the original melodies in Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2 and 3. It's a great return to form to the fantasy aesthetic. And obviously, what's really cool is that all the characters have their own personalities, and they aren't necessarily a certain class per se, but they are... Each character has, like, elements of one of the classic classes. Like, I feel like there's a little more to the characters than just... They're a white mage, they're a red mage, they're a blue mage. Or a thief, or something like that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's a song on this soundtrack that I haven't liked so far. Brian Rootrunner. Condi Petty is home to a heap of good food. Boiled owl, seasoned oglop, or fried root beans is our favorite. I'm gonna say root beans. That's no bad. An outsider. Darky Skywatcher. Oh my god, the name. That's ridiculous. Now I know that there's obviously tons of translation hullabaloo going on between Japanese and English here, and I always thought it would be a pretty funny job to do translations, English translations, because you have to interpret jokes and cultural references that just don't work in one region, if that makes sense. So sometimes you have to opt to replace it with like a really bad pun. A lot of the times with English English translations. They're supposed to have a sort of stereotypical Scottish accent, but I didn't realize it until after I read the book Trainspotting and picked up on how Scottish English is stylized in books. Surrounded. Cool. Nice. How cunning of you. Ooh. Tifa and William. So we had the chat name most of the characters Tifa, Licky Tongue. I like having the collaborative streams where we can name characters together. We'll actually create some rewards in using the moon points. That'll be game specific, but we do a lot of randomizers of retro games, including Pokemon Stadium 2. We have some amazing streams. We've had some great ones in the last week where people have been coming together and building teams collaboratively in the chat, seeing if they can take it. And then also we've attempted a Nuzlocke challenge, a permadeath challenge of Pokemon Fire Red, but with all the Pokemon movesets, items, and trainers randomized. Ooh, we don't have any potions, and we all have auto potions, so we're going to want to stock up on that. So we're going to 4 of those, 2 of those, 2 eye drops, an anointment, and 3 tents. That's where Kino went, Licky Tongue, so let's go up here. I just want to fully explore it before we... I guess we could save at the... let's save at the Moogle down there. That's the best thing to do. I dinna ken what else we can do, lads. Oh, recipe exchange time, yes? That's one way to make friends. Matthew Watchman. Nay, that thief's been snitching our food again. I not thief. Nobody said you were a thief. Or are you hiding something? I have nothing to hide. These people said difficult. Alright, lads, we have to keep our eyes open if we're going to catch a thief. But we're always looking for out for thieves, are we now? There's clearly one hiding right behind them. It's little Moogles. Is it Moogles that are stealing from them? That'd be pretty funny. Okay, let's go down here. And I'm not trying to play the game without spoilers too, so if you feel like helping in the chat, feel free. Ooh, Phoenix Pinion. Nice. Can we just set up a camp right here in the middle of your store? Absolutely. Thanks. Hey Meg, how's it going? Oh, nice. You have it. You have the Switch version. I'm just playing the PlayStation version, the OG. Just emulated. Disc 2. We just got to Condi Petit. So we just just super recently we found the we're in the outer continent, and then basically every Friday we've been playing Final Fantasy, and this is the second RPG we've done on the channel. First one was Earthbound, but yeah, we just got to the new area, and then I think we went to the marsh, and then got directions to this town, Condi Petit, in Disc 2. And apparently we don't have anyone in our party. Nice. Ah, right on. And today we actually, we're basically like a month old, the channel is, and we made affiliate today. So this is a affiliate like celebration stream, which is awesome. So now people can sub to the stream. Also, Rathe, I have a YouTube channel. So if you subscribe to me on YouTube, 3UpMoon, I'll actually just post it in the chat really quick. I have full playlists of every single game we've played. And the way we played Earthbound is we turned it into an 8-level labyrinth by applying Ancient Cave mode, and we randomized everything. So we had all 4 party members to begin with, and then we also just randomized everything. So all the items in the chests, all the enemies, and even the entrances. It basically took every doorway and sent you somewhere completely different. So we had to build the labyrinth in our head as we played along. But yeah, all the parts, every single stream is posted there, so you can subscribe to that. You really want to replay Final Fantasy VI soon. It's your top dog Final Fantasy game, up there with X. Nice. I spent a lot of time with Final Fantasy X, and I was asking people in the chat earlier what's their favorite Final Fantasy game. Just a second here. And for me, I really love number 1, 4, 5, and 6, and this one as well, number 9. I like X a lot, actually, too, but It's not up there for my favorite, but really, really great soundtrack. And that's the thing I'm really enjoying with the RPGs we're playing, is the soundtracks the most. Earthbound's music is fantastic. This is fantastic. And I have a few RPGs planned for the future. We're going to play Paper Mario 2, and we're also going to play Breath of Fire 2, which is a fantastic Super Nintendo game I only recently played, like several years ago was the first time I played it, but never played it back in the day. It's really good. Okay, let's see what we can get for items, if anything can help our characters. Got an oak staff for Hat Boy, absolutely. And the most modern Final Fantasy game that I've played is Final Fantasy X2. I haven't played anything like 11 or onwards. Mithril Fork. Yes, please. Lamia's Tiara for the princess and for Kina. And then the ritual hat for everyone. Yep. And the magician's cloak for the 3 of them. Nice. Oh, Final Fantasy 4 and 9, most definitely. Nice. 4 is pretty fantastic. And I think 4 and 5 were remade almost in this style on the DS. It might just be 5 that was remade. But it kind of looks almost like a PlayStation 1 era Final Fantasy. Yeah, and the Thousand Year Door was fantastic. It's a shame that the new Paper Mario games, that with each one that they develop, that they, it's almost like they do research. They talk to the fans about like what's your favorite part of this game, or the first Paper Mario, and then they basically gave that list to the programmers and said, do not put these things in the game. And then when Paper Mario 2 came out, they did the same thing. And then Sticker Star, and we got all these crazy ones, Super Paper Mario, and it's like they keep in the mechanics that nobody wants, the least popular mechanics. It's really weird. It feels almost counterintuitive, and they're just kind of milking the IP at this point. Final Fantasy 12 is actually really good as well. Yeah, I haven't played any of those modern ones, but 3, 4, and 5 were remade on the DS. Interesting. That'd be cool to play as the DS versions, because I really like the aesthetics of this game, like big time. They're just totally different games. Like the new Paper Mario games feel more like I don't know, like trading card collecting games. The battle systems just become like they don't spend a lot of time on the battle system, and the battle systems just get more dumbed down with each one. I have Sticker Star on the 3DS, but it's just kind of a shame. Interesting. Hungry Brian. Oh, you won't like him when he's hungry. Brian Root Runner. Sis, I'm hungered. Okay. But you just ate a boiled owl, did you know? But it didn't satisfy me voracious appetite. I have to eat something with more punch. Alright. I just don't care. Oh, he wants to eat the pointy hat? Yeah, Final Fantasy VI Remake would be cool. Oh, that's so funny. So we were playing in the beginning of the stream, and in the middle of the stream we were playing music from Sword of Mana on Game Boy Advance, which is a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure, I think, or Final Fantasy Legend, which is a spin-off of the Final Fantasy series on Game Boy. It all originated there and then evolved into the Secret of Mana Seiken Densetsu series. Yeah, that would be great. I feel like that would be such a cool way to do it, is to remake it. Remake 6 with that kind of similar treatment. Absolutely. But yeah, the music we were playing in the interim and in the beginning was all from Sword of Mana on Game Boy Advance. Nice. Okay, we can't go there. There's like an owl up here, which we... Oh, interesting. That's the Kirk boat, the symbol of Condi Petty. Yeah, it's a really, really good game. And also, a lot of the environments in this game, with like the trees growing over like the castles, feel really reminiscent and inspiring, or inspired from the Secret of Mana series and Chrono Cross and things like that. Yeah, totally. Great, great soundtrack. All right, what's going on here? Can we actually, like, access this? No. Interesting. What's this? Some kind of roster or something? Chrono Cross is amazing, yeah. That's definitely one of the other ones on the list that we're going to be playing, as well as Chrono Trigger. And I've actually been watching a few streamers do the Chrono Trigger Jets of Time randomizer, and that's really interesting. It's an interesting game to randomize. Excellent music. One of my favorite soundtracks is Chrono Cross. Oh, thanks for dropping in, Megan. Have a great night. Current number of couples who have received blessings of the sun in the heavens through the authority of Father David. Interesting. Okay, we have to come back here. I'm just assuming. Excuse me. I'll be right back, just a second. Interesting. Looks like we've got a black mage in town. Dream of the Shore, Near Another World is one of your favorite tracks. Nice. That is a fantastic song. I know it well. He ran away. Do you ken the pinty hits? The pinty hits. I like that. Did you say pointy hats? Nay, I said pinty hats. They often come from the southeast forest to trade with us. They? You mean there's lots of them and they live near here? Aye, but you gots to go all the way around the cliff. What's that supposed to mean? 3 at Moon, I want to go to the southeast forest and find them. Yeah, me too. I think I missed one of those text boxes, so I'm actually just watching the stream because there's like a 10-second delay, so I just want to make sure that I got all the information. This is what happened last time we had to look it up, so got distracted. You mean there's lots of them and they live near here? Go around yon cliff to the southeast forest. Okay, that's all it said. Good. Yeah, there's definitely, I can hear a lot of that for sure. Like flamenco and Spanish guitar. Classical guitar influence in this game. Kind of meeting that classical influence as well. Is everyone on the team? Okay, cool. Good, we don't have to go find anybody. Let's arrange, and we just got a bunch of new equipment, so. Okay, cool. I love the optimize feature. It really saves time when you're dealing with stuff like that. Okay, let's check out the southeast forest. For those that are just joining, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. I'm gonna save with a Google here. Oh, definitely. Through pretty much every single Final Fantasy game, there's organ all throughout. Southeast. Here's Marsh, so it's gonna be there, okay. It says you have to go around the cliff. Stick out a few of these battles. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Just that pose. So funny. I highly recommend this Switch remake of this Switch remaster and the Steam remaster of this. If you haven't played this in a long time or haven't played it at all, give it a shot. Nice. Nice. Clash on the Big Bridge and those who fight further. Clash on the Big Bridge. What is that from this game? Or is that from Final Fantasy VI? Oh, around the cliff to the southeast forest. So it's this forest. Is that how I'm supposed to interpret that? Or am I supposed to go here? Huh. Clash is from 5. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. I've heard some on ocremix.org. I've heard some really good remixes of that track. And then Those Who Fight Further is from what game? Digging this auto potion. Cool. That's from 7. Nice. So I played this game a lot more than I played 7. I really enjoy the fact that I was mentioning it earlier, Rafe, on the stream, that what I really enjoy about this game is that you're not really stuck with just one battle theme. Depending on where you are in the story, who you're fighting, what the tone is of what's going on in the story. Then yeah, it's really cool. Like some of the battle music doesn't even have any drums in this, and it's just like ominous, like Kuja's theme playing in some of the encounters and stuff, Beatrix and stuff. Really well done. Vanish on us. We're pretty much always gonna miss now, I think, right? Which is not good. Dang. Goblin Pouch. Goblin Kick. Oh no. I hate when trance is activated, and I feel like it's almost like a waste of your turn. Like when you don't get an opportunity to use it like that. That's one downfall of this game, because now 3 Up Moon's trance meter is going to start from 0 once we kick into the next battle. I understand why, for balance, like why you'd have to do that in the first place, but still. Really beautiful overworld map. Now, for anyone that's watching right now in the chat that has played this game, I'm not playing on no spoilers runs. So if you see me going the wrong way, or this is not the forest I'm looking for, these are not the woods you're looking for, like, then let me know, please. Wild Ho-Oh uses Sky Attack. What? During the play. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we of course can't forget Festival of the Hunt. Every single time I uploaded a part when we were doing the Festival of the Hunt, that it got instantly copyright claimed on YouTube. For some reason, I think in Australia is where it said it was copyrighted in Australia or something, that particular track. Every time. So actually on YouTube, when you're watching it, most of that music is just replaced. And I feel like it's a lot more immersive when the battle music changes that much, you know? Like it's going on the same journey as you. Like a good film. What? I totally looked away and I have no idea. Speaking of music, what? What is this little cutesy ladybug creature? What's happening here? Please, sir, I want some ore. Okay. Wait. Okay, there we go. Should I give more than one ore, or just the one? Should I give some more ore? More ore, more ore? Oh, cool. Tell Yeti I said hello. What the heck? Talking about music. What just happened there? Was that like a friendly pacifist battle? That's funny. I think we may have encountered something like that earlier. $20 AP. Did we just get more ability points? Because that would be cool. Oh, right on. Cool. Alright, well, let's take a look at what we have then. Alright, so we haven't activated Bird Killer, which does lethal damage to flying enemies, but we've activated Bug Killer for lethal damage to insects, Stone Killer, Devil Killer, and Man-Eater, lethal damage to humans. We've got Steel Gill. I don't really ever steal, so I'm gonna just free up those points. Counterattacks when physically attacked. Interesting. Protect Girls is stupid. Undead Killer deals lethal damage to undead enemies. Undead Memories. Oh no. Zombie Memories. Zomstalgia. Receive Gill even when running from battle. No, I don't care. Insomniac prevents sleep. Bright Eyes prevents darkness. Prevents stop locomotion. Damages enemy when you steal. Interesting. Okay, cool. So those friendly battles, like that ladybug encounter, will give you AP boosts, so you can learn stuff quicker, but also are part of a much larger side quest. Awesome. Very cool. I'm still trying to find those coins. I don't know where any of the coins are. I've only found one in Trano. We might use a guide to do it later to dive in, but I want to get the Blood Sword for Steiner, because it apparently heals you for as much as it deals damage. So that's going to be extremely useful once he's back in the party. I think I'm going to just go with Counter. I feel like that's like a really good choice. And what do we got? Ooh, Prevent Silence. I'm super into that. Clear-Headed prevents confusion. Is ability up going to be good? Characters learn abilities faster. Yeah, let's do that. We can cure confusion if we ever run into it. Ooh, doubles the AP. Prevents sleep. Yeah, cool. Let's just add that. And Licky Tongue, MP plus 10%. Yes. Allows you to trance faster. Prevents sleep. Prevents poison and venom. Prevents silence. Cool. Awesome. Cool. Let's do this. Oh, it must be here. Sweet. Yes. On the right way. Thankfully. I think they live so deep in the forest that owls don't even live there. This is a very Wizard of Oz looking forest. Where there are owls, where there are no owls. I feel like every town needs a sign like this. Or that's like a new post-rock band like Explosions in the Sky, or You Will Know Them by the Trail of Our Dead. Where there are owls, where there are no owls. Most pretentious post-rock band name. This song is a Where There Are Owls, Where There Are No Owls single. It's called I Am Jim Morrison. Oh, sorry, that's a song by Mogwai, never mind. Okay, this crazy knocked owl guy, let's kill him. I think I might have accidentally attacked myself. A boiled owl. Gotta boil that owl. Psycho. The song, yeah. No, Jim Morrison, the man. Like Portugal, the country? No, Portugal, the man. Apparently that's where that band name comes from. Somebody asked them, because they used to just be called Portugal, and somebody asked them, what, Portugal, the country? And so they sarcastically replied and then changed their name to Portugal, the man. Could be a lie, could be a legend. Could be a legend, even. Okay, is everyone healed? What do we got going on? 94, 101. Uh-oh. A legend. A legend wood from the Harry Potter franchise. It looks like Hatboy has a very particular number of HP left. 666. I'm just going to point that out. And heal. But only heal Licky Tongue. We're going to leave Hatboy at 666. Okay, I'm assuming we got to go to the No Owls. Exactly. I love the design of this owl. It's like a mutant Furby. A lot of them just look like mutant versions of other enemies from other games. We've seen a mutant Pumbaa, a cursed Piloswine, little imps from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like Grimbomb was saying earlier, all the Final Fantasy IX enemies look like characters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Yeah, the goblins specifically. They look... What the... Is this some sort of, like, Link's Awakening Lost Woods situation? Oh, cool. Sort of like, I hate things like this in games. Like they feel like lazy mazes to me. I feel like it's just a quick way to pad the game. though in Fossil Rue, the area that we just traversed, and that was a maze, but that didn't feel lazy to me. It felt well designed. Oh, straight to the heart. Actually, the sound effect when the owl got killed there made me feel a little sad for the owl. You know those goblins or the dwarves are going to come by and rally-ho that owl into a boiling pot. So it's, yeah, you know what's going to happen to the owl, so it's a little sad. Where there are owls, where there are no owls. That's what you said. Although these owls are huge, they'd probably feed the village. One owl would feed the village for a while. The most frightening sound on this console. That's fun. Yeah, I really like the battle arena here. It's pretty cool. Just like Noctowls in Pokemon. They're just trying to live their psychic-powered lives in peace. Also, like, if you're gonna cook the owl, like, at least season it, maybe do like a roast owl with stuffing and vegetables. Like, don't just boil it. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. What's happening here? I have no idea how this is working. That's kind of cool. At least it's like, you know, Scooby doing it. And you know what? I'm gonna kill every owl because it's gonna give us tons of experience, and I think eventually we can probably eat one. In terms of Licky Tongue eating it and learning an ability from it, as opposed to the way that the dwarves would eat it. Very different. What? The Headless Man. I don't know what that is, but... I think if you're a fan of Earthbound, you'd really like the Earthbound randomizer playthrough. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I got it. Scooby-Doo. The Headless Man in Scooby-Doo. That would be a cool enemy design, actually. Definitely, this game is up there for some of my favorite enemy designs, like the Dragon Quest games. Earthbound, etc. Nice. Aren't all 60s psychedelic songs about talking to the sun? And then all 90s pop psychedelic inspired derivative songs are about walking on the sun? Okay, so I think if we all attack him once, we all attack this owl once, and then we're just using aura to heal. If we shuffle back around to Lucky Town here, then we'll give Lucky Town a chance to eat this thing. Maybe learn an item or an ability. Oh no! That sucks. Sucks big time. We have a Phoenix Pinion, which we can only use in battle, so let's use that first. Prog rock songs, meanwhile, are about talking to the idea of the song. Nice. I like that. It's a concept. No, I didn't mean to do that. Got distracted and killed the owl. Well, David Bowie got distracted and killed the owl. That's another psychedelic 60s song. Okay, I think if we go this way, we'll eventually find out. Oh, nice. No words though, but this 12-minute solo will explain the concept to you. Oh, I think we just discovered Kingdom Hearts. He's opening up a portal. Oh, that's time travel. That's some time travel, for sure. It's the same forest, but just in the past. Very cool. For those that are just joining, welcome to the stream. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. We just entered the Black Mage Village in Final Fantasy IX, Disc 2. Every Friday we play Final Fantasy, just until we get this this playthrough over with, then we'll play another RPG. We also do stream, I stream retro games, ROM hacks and fan games, and also randomized versions of retro games. Every single day from 1 p.m. onward. And today's the first day, and this is the first stream that we are affiliate on Twitch, so it's a really celebratory stream, so thanks for dropping by. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. Oh, this music's great too. This is a direct reference to Final Fantasy 1. And previous games in the series. Now, for those that become patrons of the channel on Patreon, now that we're an affiliate, you can subscribe to the channel here on Twitch, but you can also subscribe to the channel on Patreon, and basically you get exclusive perks for each tier. And through Patreon, I'm actually, because I'm a session drummer, I'm going to be doing some medley videos exclusive just for patrons of me drumming to my favorite video game music. And essentially like a live jam, and I'll have a video that's all my favorite water themes, all my favorite village themes, all my favorite battle themes, and I'll just be drumming along to it, improvising, that sort of thing. Just a way to tie my drumming skills and also music into the channel. The through line of the channel is games that I love the soundtracks of, and music in video games, because my love for both video games and music is intertwined. Part of the reason why I wanted to get into sound engineering and make my own music was because of the video games I played growing up and the amazing soundtracks involved. We gotta do some active time events, so let's do it. Everyday life. Black Mage number 163. According to the book I hooked up last week, the customer says, "Give me the usual" when he wants to buy something special. What would I do if a customer asked for the usual? Being a shopkeeper is really hard. Yeah, this is super funky. Black Mage Village for sure. I'm gonna be drumming to this one. Really excited to get started in recording those. You also get exclusive merch as well. That's what I went to school for, and I'm a session drummer. I'm in a funk and sort of 90s hip-hop inspired band called the Miles Sky Club. It's on Spotify. We just have one release so far, but it actually was released on the very last day of 2019. Gourmand's Nose. Let's see what Lucky Tongue's all about here. Why you run away? I not do anything. What you hiding? What you want me do? Where you want me go? Delicious aroma. Here, I also have my own music. I dropped it in the stream earlier, but here, for anyone that wants to check out my solo ambient music, it's ambient electronic experimental music inspired by video game soundtracks and musicians like Orbital, Boards of Canada, Tycho, Brian Eno, Frank Zappa. Doesn't sound like any of those things, but just inspired by. And then if you want to look up the band, it's the Miles Sky Club. It's myself doing all the drums. We're on Spotify, Apple Music, all that stuff. And also Bandcamp. And then it's my good friends doing vocals, keys, guitar, bass, sax. It'll be Shane, Sky, Miles, Sasha, and Matt in the band. So yeah, it's really fun. If you're into that style of music, funk, R&B, 90s hip-hop. Life cycle. Aha, I know you hide food. Get out. Oh, it's an actual like black mage egg. It's chocobo egg, super delicious. We share and eat it. We're not gonna eat it. Chocobo mother left it for us before she stopped moving. That's right, we're gonna raise it for her. So obviously the black mages have personalities. They're not just empty like they used to be. Well, in terms of every experience that we've had with a black mage at this point is that they've not really responded to any conversation or anything like that. So obviously some of them aren't evil, and some of them are being controlled by Queen Broad. Hence why Hatboy is struggling all the time, because he's not sure where he comes from, and he more than likely is one of the non-evil black mages here. Hilariously, you're actually working on music right now in Ableton. Nice. Oh, Boards of Canada. Nice. Yeah. Really like Boards of Canada. They're one of my favorite bands. That sound effect just makes it feel like we're playing like Super Mario RPG or something. Actually, this music is very like Paper Mario-esque. I could hear this in Paper Mario for sure. Oh, 3 at Moon. What's up, Tifa? I was telling them while we're here. Why are we here? 3 at Moon? It's just a joke. Jeez, don't get mad. Can't you see I'm trying to make them understand? Because you're here to fight the bad guys. That's right. You're unbelievable, you know that? Hey, where's Hatboy? I don't know where he went. That worries me. I'm gonna go look for him. This is quite one annoying thing about this game is that whenever we're in a new village, we always have, or a new city, we all like split up, and then you have to go and like talk to them. I know some of that was done in Final Fantasy 4 and 5, but it's just, I feel like it's a little overdone in this. Just, I want the party to stay together in terms of traveling. Oh, he's aware, just like us. Thanks. What are you all doing here? We escaped together from Alexandria and the cargo ships. This far? That's right. We wanted to live in a world where there were no humans. To find that, we had to cross the ocean. I see. So, what's this? This is what's the word? It's a cemetery. Right, a cemetery. A cemetery? So, underneath the ground, yes, our friends are buried under here. But why? That's because I came here with Mr. 36. We escaped together. We had so many things to learn. It was really scary at first, but we helped each other. Then one day, Mr. 36 stopped moving. He just stopped, wouldn't move or say anything. My friend, who knows a lot of things, told me that this was what death was, and we had to bury him. Mr. 36 is buried under the ground now, but I don't understand why. He's going to come out again one day, right? Tell me why. That's because... Welcome to those that are just joining. Hope everyone's having an amazing Friday night. Hey-o. Hot boy. Hot boy. Thank you. Welcome, huh? Can I help you? Yes. Ooh, the Gladius. Interesting. Let's definitely pick that up. Always stoked. This is one of my favorite parts of any RPG is when you can find a new shop to get new equipment. A little freshy. Gotta have a little freshy. Not much, eh? Not much. A lot of this we already have. Oh, okay. Survival vest. A vest that raises spirit, so we'll get 1, 2, 3. 3 at Moon found one of those, so he's already got one equipped. Is this the end? Three at Moon, you want eat too? Chocobo egg, very delicious. We're never gonna give it to you. 3 at Moon, you want eat too? Ooh, Pshaw greens. Which chocobos eat? Do we have to go back? Weird. We probably have to do something to make Kina false. Just making sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, totally. This is an inn, but we're not ready to check you in. Your little friend is waiting inside. Little friend, eh? Hot boy! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, 3 at Moon. It's nothing. Did something bad happen? All the black mages seem pretty nice. Nothing happened. Brr, I'm hungry. This village people eat terrible food. These village people make terrible music. Where were you? You look very... You got tired, right, halfway? Yeah. I don't blame you. We've been walking around non-stop. We should call it a day. I go to forest and look for food. Get a rest. And I think I'm going to actually call the stream. I think that's the perfect point. In the story break here, we got a lot of progression. We're now in the new overworld, and we've visited 2 villages at this point. This is the 2nd village in the new part of the continent. I want to say thank you so much to everyone that tuned in. I may do a late night Binding of Isaac stream like I did last night, where we're just going through the roguelike game Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I don't have any of the DLC, I just have the core game. But I want to say a big thanks to the people who subscribed today, and this stream specifically was our first stream as an affiliate on Twitch. We're only a month old, and I really appreciate the subscriptions. Thank you so much to Michelle Butterfield for subscribing and for gifting a sub to Stegosaurus McCartney. Thank you to Grimbomb, and thank you to Al Evos for subbing. Thanks to Serious Twitch for cheering us and giving us 100 bits. It's the first bits that we've got on the channel. And I want to say thanks to the most recent followers as well. Thanks to Jumbler, Grimbomb, Legend of Figaro. Thank you to Kyle's Vlog, Horatio Outside. Thank you, Breeze and Sky. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Let's Go Rick and Zenega and Vituperate. Thanks to DKP PKD for following. For all those folks, please, please, what am I saying? I'm trying to say thank you. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you for following the channel. It's really helping it to grow, and it means a lot to me. Also, big ups to Abby Jams, Macho Cheese, and Parahack64 for the raids. We're going to go ahead and pass the love on to another awesome retro streamer. So stick around, have an awesome Friday. We'll continue Final Fantasy next Friday. And yeah, either later tonight we might do a late night Binding of Isaac stream, but tomorrow we will stream at 1 p.m. Pacific. I stream every single day at that time onward, so we'll have a full day of games on Saturday. Just a moment, let's find ourselves someone to raid. Stick around. All right, we're gonna raid Grimbomb's channel. Ushma is doing a Nuzlocke challenge of a Pokemon Crystal ROM hack. So it's a hard mode challenge. It's gonna be pretty fun. Stick around. If you're watching on YouTube, of course, please subscribe to the 3 Up Moon YouTube channel, and that way you won't miss out on any future streams. Take care.